Hello, one and all, and welcome to An Unlikely Tale, For Whom the Bell Tolled. Based in the Sword Coast of Faerun, where we use a combination of 5th edition, Pathfinder 1st edition, a dash of homebrew, and a sprinkling of the classic Rule of Cool. Tonight we'll be continuing our intrepid journey to save the very fabric of their world and have a little fun along the way. Though do note this is a brutal, grimdark adventure filled with various hardships, struggles, and injustices, so if you have a low constitution score like Sightless, you may want to grab some advantage for those saves. Without further ado, allow me to introduce our beloved cast of players. Hello. Hello? Huh. One moment. There we go.
Oh,
Aha! Hello, guys.
Everything's in
Hi.
order then.
Fortunately, it would appear everything is not spontaneously combusting.
Good.
Thank the dice gods.
Praise the Rappy.
Praise the Rappy King.
For he is wise and all-knowing.
And all it says is pee-pee. And that's all you gotta know.
Pee-pee.
Sounds about right. So, my friends, unlike usual, have a nice little recap. This week, we're going straight into it. For what is above and before you, it's a very arduous dungeon. Should you even figure out how to get in there in the first place.
Dong 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 dong.
But we'll do a little intro. Our party finds themselves in the southwestern region of the Anauroch Deserts, hoping to find Kaylit and learn as to why she hadn't returned with the Jovian frames they had found at the dig site. Upon arrival, all appears well until Kaylit arrives with strange tidings. For as it turns out, with the recent dust storms in the area, a ruin has been uncovered from beneath the dunes. But no one has yet to find a way in. And to make matters stranger, with the recent uncovering has come strange dreams, odd whispers, and a feeling of being watched from afar.
That sounds familiar.
It's completely logical, I'm sure. Just some other unfortunate intercred adventurers trapped inside, truly.
We gonna find out.
You find yourselves standing before a massive monument, half buried by the dunes and sands that surround it. The camp is abuzz with activity as the various workers go to work with their various tasks, operating the machinery, moving supplies, resources, and materials, but most importantly, clearing the site so that it might be a safe refuge, with the encroaching sands presenting an ever-present threat to swallowing the dig site whole.
I do not wish to be eaten by sand.
No, that would be highly inconvenient and unpleasant.
So the entrance is visible?
Clear and open just before you.
Oh, it's
A
open.
pair, well, like exposed to the
Oh.
before you. It sits as a set of double doors, hewn from what appears to be sandstone, and standing at a height of roughly 15 feet tall and 7 feet wide. Its surface appears worn and kind of degraded with time, age, the winds and sands. And most of whatever surface etchings it originally had have been dulled and ground down to a mere shadow of what once stood on the edges of this doorway.
So whatever was on there is ineligible. Is that the right word? Ineligible?
Illegible.
Yeah.
Illegible.
And
Illegible, Candiva.
illegible.
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 Yes.
Vegetable. Yeah.
Like an ill vegetable.
Ill vegetables.
Delicious
They're
vegetables.
not so good for
Oh.
you.
Yeah, don't you love vegetables, Alistair? Or you're vegan, right?
Yeah, I don't like them.
What?
I don't like them, but I'm vegan. I'm vegetarian, rather.
Oh.
Much prefer,
Always
cheeses.
forget about this fact.
Specifically. Cheeses and eggs.
Cheese.
Yeah.
You
I
know that's
see.
going to do work on your bowels, right? More than you wish to have.
I'm not lactose intolerant. I am lactose tolerant, so
Lactose tolerant.
I'm lactose tolerant.
Wait a second.
Tolerance of the lactose.
Does he have his beautiful, luscious hair right now?
I look like Strahd right now.
What the fuck?
I walked into this camp looking like Strahd, but I'm in
okay.
barbarian armor.
Okay.
So no armor, rather.
You know, Gandiva doesn't even know Strahd, so she's like, Alistar, have you always looked like this? Like, what happened?
I'm
You are
flexing
hit-
my new look.
You are hairier than usual.
I could have sworn.
I went to a makeup artist.
Well, I mean, I guess magic is getting crazier by the day.
Oh, this is all natural.
Oh, it's all
I'm gonna
natural?
wipe my face, and my face is gonna turn back into Dragonborn.
Oh, God, what? Oh, you can just do that now?
No, I can't turn it back. It's makeup.
Oh, okay.
I have to go reapply my makeup. And do a little twirl.
What the
Twirl and turn back. Ta-da. See, the wonders
Silas
of
just
modern
looks
makeup.
onward with a completely confused, somewhat disturbed look on his face. Of all forms you could have chosen, why that one?
I don't know, I saw him in a newspaper once. He seemed very cool. Why?
Let's just say it makes me very uncomfortable.
I mean, I can turn into, like, one with blonde hair.
That would be better. Just something that doesn't remind me of that time. Please.
Are you like your dad or something? I switched my hair back, and it's blonde now. But it's like that faded near the end of, like, you ever see like a girl who dyed her hair and the ends faded out?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
No, not my father. believe me, if that were the case, we would be having a very different conversation. No,
What?
he was a antagonistic force in my life at one point.
I see. I see.
I highly recommend that should we make our way into greater settlements, you
I don't do that.
be wary of that form. The man
Be wary.
who you are masquerading as
Cosplaying. Yes.
has a horrid reputation.
Like horrid isn't good. Like a good horrid. Like he was
No,
really
no.
scary.
Well,
Was he scary?
yeah, that you could say
That's
that.
the good horrid. That's the good horrid. People used to say I was horrid.
Now why would they say that?
My tactics weren't the brightest. Lots of brute force.
Ah, well. Quickest route between 2 points is a straight line.
Yep. Straight line through the enemy. Outnumbered 10-1.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
wow.
Well, yeah.
Impressive.
Okay, well.
Fascinating.
1,000 yards staring right now. He's just 1,000 yards staring straight at the clouds.
Oh my god.
I can relate. That said,
I can just imagine him staring off into the distance to an eagle's cry.
it'd be
The
vultures.
beating sun.
Oh
The
god.
beating sun, the vultures. Oh god, it looks too familiar.
Just one really loud guy going, caw! Caw!
Yes, back in those days.
Caw!
Fade into the flashback.
Uh-oh.
While this discussion is taking place, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, everybody?
Everyone.
Oh, would you look at that? It's nothing good.
Uh-oh.
Let's see.
Or if it was Constitution, if it was Constitution, I'd have a +10.
What was the throw? I didn't hear.
Wisdom saving.
Wisdom, okay. Wisdom saving. Wow, how dare you? I don't know if it can do that.
That's Kalit.
Oh, brutal. Okay.
Whoa.
All right. So, let's see here. Alistair, Youth, Ziz, Kalit, and Silas are suddenly taken by the sensation of being watched. Almost simultaneously, you all peer over your shoulders in various directions and see nothing except the spanning distance of the desert before you and the dilapidated ruins that dot the nearby area.
Wisdom saves.
God, fucking.
So it's just nothing but ruins and desert?
And of course, the campsite where you currently are residing.
Okay, so it's empty of people.
You see nothing but just the campsite with all the workers that you're in right now. And in the distance, nothing. Just endless nothing. Sun, sand, and hot air.
Perception check?
By all means.
Massive question mark. A fucking 14 again.
As you peer about, you spy nothing suspicious in nature. And yet still, the sensation doesn't abide.
What if I... Is Alistair, like, making a show of looking around? Like something's bothering him?
I would
Yes, no?
say probably. Well, not like a big show of it, but it's kind of obvious given the size of Alistair in this form. Strahd was a pretty tall guy. That's
I
a
think
plus.
if you covered your eyes better, you would be able to see further.
That's a +5, correct?
Yeah. Oops,
A
that was a flat change
19.
voice.
Okay.
Shield
You
your vision from the dust.
you don't see anything, but you get a sensation that kind of, with a little bit of focus, you can tell where it's coming from. Roll investigation. Alistair?
1 second.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Investigation.
Investigation. Oh shit.
Beautiful.
Damn.
And I had a minus in that.
As you kind of search the area, following your intuition, it draws you closer and closer still to the entrance of the ruins.
Shit, I'm gonna enter.
And
Is there the entrance isn't open, right?
It's sealed. 2 stone doors bar your path forward, and worn old ancient texts, too beaten to be read, lines the exterior of the doorframe.
Okay. Too beaten to be read, they're useless. So, what's the? No, I wouldn't know that. Never mind. Alistair would just say, straight line. And I want to just roll athletics to punch through the fucking entrance. Brute force it.
Give it a shot.
Just punch into stone. Brute force. through the max.
Exactly.
I mean, I am a barbarian. Barbarian, straight through.
Yu's gonna put on her Spellfire cloak.
This could backfire heavily. But, oh. Before I do so, can I rage? Just in case.
Sure.
Just in case this blows up. Okay, I'm raged. I'm gonna... Do they see what's going on? As I'm rushing towards this?
Yes, they watch onward as they kind of see Alistair peer in the direction of the door, take several strides back after coming to his decision, and in the form of Strahd, rushing forward and swinging his fist, bringing it to bear against the sandstone door.
I'm just screaming about not hurting the animals or something. Something vegetarian. Should I
Something
roll?
vegetarian?
Yep, give me
Something
that roll.
vegetarian. Please, please, please,
Incredible,
not 20.
really.
Please, not 20. Not
Ooh.
one.
It did the complete opposite. What the fuck?
I love my life.
Well, this will be good.
Oh god. This just starts. Oh,
As
yeah.
you bring your fist to the sandstone, smashing with all of your might, you kind of slip a little bit on some
Wait.
of the sand as you approach, and your fist comes down at a strange
I have
angle.
advantage on that. 'cause
Oh,
I'm
you do?
raging.
Oh yeah, go ahead, roll. Yeah.
Not 20.
Wait, hold on. We about to lose all of our sorcery points today, boys.
We haven't even gone through the entrance yet.
Give me another advantage.
A 1d4 added to that roll.
All right, let's not do a 1 this time. Does that? What? Can you do that for me, dice?
No. No, they can't.
Hmm.
But, alright, with that said though, not only that it's not a critical failure, at the very
Oh, thank
least,
God.
as Alistair brings his fist to bear against the stone, it doesn't budge. But you feel the doors somewhat jostle within the line that holds them in place. And you realize suddenly. Give me an insight roll.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, +5. I hate my roll.
You realize that these doors aren't on a hinge.
Wait,
Hmm.
that's it?
They're not on a hinge.
Wow. Can
May-
I
Open.
can I help my dude out with the insight?
Sure.
Can I also roll? Let's see if I roll. Maybe the dice gods like me tonight. Let's see.
Just open it right up. Can I open it right up?
Please. They're not on hinges.
Wow, it's 2 doors.
It's dude.
It's 2. It's not just 1 door. It's 2.
2 whole doors.
Do I have a hammer or something I could just touch?
Yes, this is a dig site, so if you were to search around, you might be able to find the appropriate tools to try and break the stone.
I want to try and find a tool to break the
Funny
stone
you
open.
say that.
Hey!
Then, if you are all finished clowning around, then please allow me to solve this truly difficult situation you all seem to be having.
Am I still seeing nothing around me? Like no other people?
No, just the people in the campsite.
Okay, I thought there was like. Never mind.
But the sensation of being watched is still there.
Okay,
And it's emanating from within these ruins.
I want to fight it.
Did I make the check? I made it, right?
Yeah, you made the insight.
Oh no, I mean the
Made-
what was the perception earlier?
Perception.
The one that was like, no, the wisdom save. Sorry.
Yeah, you had a 23.
Yeah, you don't have this sensation of being watched.
All right, cool. So I don't know what the fuck is going on.
And as Roko kind of watches Alistair and Gandiva struggle with figuring out the door, Roko walks up, materializing through nanotech a tool. A galvanizer suddenly constructs itself through fabrication within their taloned claws. And as they approach, they activate the tool and swing it down with a single stroke. As it makes contact with the sandstone, the point of contact almost evaporates in a foggy-like state before dematerializing, leaving a crater-like hole where the galvanizer had made contact. And with several more swings of it, a small opening is carved through the sandstone doors, allowing passage.
Oh wow, that was easy.
Oh, we're in. Oh,
Wow.
I don't know.
Indeed, it hardly takes a genius to solve practical problems such as this. But I am glad to oblige nonetheless.
Doors.
I could have done that.
As you've created
Okay.
this passage, you have a sudden revelation, the three of you standing there. The doors slide open, they don't push open.
Oh.
They're not on
I've never
That
seen doors like
makes-
that before.
They had these in Deepwater one time.
Wow.
Very fancy. Okay, am I still in my rage?
You're in breathing intensely. The neck veins bulging, your muscles throbbing. You are very much still in your rage state.
Okay, so
Roko's gonna back away.
yeah, you might want to back away here.
Oh, okay.
I'm just reading something about my rage. Okay. I was a dumbass and I didn't pick Totem Bear when I made this character. Yeah, fuck it. I'm running straight forward.
Oh.
I read about this in a book one time. You can set off all the traps at once.
Oh my
Hmm.
Oh no!
Oh
Straight
boy.
line.
I am not keeping this doint. If he gets himself into trouble, it is his own fault.
I'm still raging, so I take half damage to piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing. But past
is
that,
true.
I'm kind of fucked.
Hell yeah, let's go!
So,
Ziz just watches them and he leans over to Roko. Like, he would have made a good lab assistant back home.
Hmm.
Can I just
going
randomly
places.
fire breath forward as I'm running, trying to burn anything that comes my way?
yes, actually, I'll let you do
Jesus.
that.
This is a great tactic. I
New
really
seven
like
in the party.
Everyone just sees this fucking roided up dragon boy that looks like Strahd run in, start breathing fire, going straight in.
We got
Okay.
you seven guys.
Let's start seeing some damage roll.
We've deployed the weapon.
I hope you guys have healers.
Gandiva prepares her hand what do you call it?
If it comes to stopping things with strength saving throws or resisting poison or something, I'm pretty good. I got those Constitution and Strength saving throws on mastery right now,
I'm preparing a cure wound
And-
right
Alrighty.
now.
and I have.
Give me
advantage on-
1 second while I just pull up the map with the table attached to it.
Advantage on Dex against
A
effects.
table is attached to the map.
Oh, I have advantage on Dex saving throws if I'm not.
If I may, I'm also going to make a quick declaration. Roko is going to be the party's scout today.
We have the tank, then the scout.
Can't believe Stealth Form still has a whopping 21 AC.
Ah,
That's
shit, damn.
strong armor.
If I managed to touch you before you ran in, I could have given you freedom of movement. So if anything like was obstructing your running forward, you'd just be able to pass through it.
I
That's
hope
okay,
I
I
can pass
think
the Dex checks.
Yeah, I think he'll enjoy just
Praying for you.
pushing his way through them instead. Anyway.
I'm praying.
You
for
can just hear him as he goes deeper in. Straight line.
Clearly a war veteran.
Clearly. I think he is in his 60s, I'm pretty sure.
Just like he stops every now and then and psychs the guys up trying to stop him before barreling through them. Like, come on, you gotta do better than that, like this. They're all right, and he just bowls them over.
He's retired. He's retired, so that should explain how old he is. 65 or something.
Yep, it's over the age of 65. Or unless the
How
age
long
of
did Dragonborn
retirement
live?
is different in Barovia.
Oh, it's not Barovia. He used to work in Waterdeep.
water.
Deep water,
Oh, shit.
deep
We're
water.
going there.
Yeah,
he
I'm
knows.
excited for that part.
Deep water.
Water park.
Water piss. Piss water.
This
that's
water.
yeah. The players are like they're making their way to piss water in the other group.
Oh, that's the actual play.
They defeated 28 displacer beasts.
Damn.
28.
What the fuck?
Holy fucking shit.
How many players you got in that shit right now?
6 to 8.
Okay.
Long story, but they used one of their players as bait
Of
and
course.
threw an entire band of displacer beasts off a cliff.
Oh, fucking course.
And when the player they were waiting at the bottom for the player to land, and they saved him before he could fail his death saves.
She.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, that gets it done. Shit.
Okay. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
I have advantage because I'm not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated, right?
Indeed.
Okay. Please, 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 please.
That's it, blinded by rage counts.
You run forward, breathing a gout of fire from your maw as you do so. And suddenly, from the walls, pop up 2 turrets on opposite sides facing each other. You hear a mechanical click and thunk as the stone fully erects to its full extension. And the small barrel lining the top of the trap erects. Suddenly, a flurry of rapid-fire darts shoot forward from the trap. But due to that extra little oomph imbued into you by tapping into that primal, visceral rage within, you manage to clear the distance by mere inches as the darts sail past behind you, bedding into the opposite trap.
Keep going! I'm not afraid to die!
Clearly not.
Give me another dexterity saving throw.
Let's go!
One advantage, save me advantage. Oh no!
Well,
Give me a
I suppose
constitution
it'd be
saving
good
throw.
now. Draw up further
Con?
schematics.
Yep, con saving throw.
Please, 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 please. These rolls hate me.
Okay.
I'm having poo-poo rolls. I gotta change my dice. I gotta change my virtual dice right now.
You need shinier dice.
I have Vecna dice, that's why I'm losing. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
As the old darts fly forth from this next set of dual trap, you fall short, lining up directly in their range, as several darts find themselves bedded in your sides and arms. The old ancient poison coursing through your veins. You take 16 damage. Wait, actually. I forgot this part.
Oh god.
You take 8 damage from the piercing, and 8
so
damage
that's
from the poison.
4. That's 4 damage because it's half.
Oh, well, yeah, because it was 16 originally. I already have it for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Do you continue forward?
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck.
Oh, baby, here we go.
Shit. I'm clear.
He would've-
All these
he
traps
would've
are getting
made a-
cleared out behind me, right?
Yes, they once they
Okay.
trigger, they just kind of fall to a passive state.
Okay.
Uh,
it would've
last
sucked if
deck
they
save.
reloaded and got ready. Okay.
Shit, he would have made a real good lab assistant. Damn.
A 3? Oh my
You're
god!
killing it, bro. You're killing it.
It's that poison. It's those darts. I
Give me
swear,
that
it's those
con
darts.
save.
At least I have a plus 10 con, right?
True. Okay.
Damn.
I am beginning to get an aneurysm of a sort.
He's fine. Look at him. He can take
He's
it.
doing a great job, actually. I'm
I
very
will
impressed.
kill them all
He's doing great. Look at him.
for the sheep,
No, I cannot bear to look any
Boy.
further.
for those poor lab rats and
Okay.
bunnies. That's a lot of
As the
numbers.
final set of traps trigger, as you reach the end of this hall, standing before another set of doors, the traps activate, and you are once again riddled with more darts. You take 11 damage from the darts
Total. That's with
with the resistance applied,
Okay.
and 3 damage from the poison.
Is there a door in front of me?
Yes.
Is it on hinges?
Yes.
I'm gonna kick it open and keep running. My entire group is just gonna lose sight of me, I'm guessing.
Silas is gonna look to the others and be like,
we need to start following
maybe
him.
we should follow him. We don't want him getting killed now, do we? And Silas is gonna rush down the hall.
I'm gonna kill Gibbet myself!
Oh shit!
Very indifferent.
I was just going up.
Give me a
He's halfway through. He's halfway Strahd, halfway Alistair.
give me a athletics check. With advantage, as you kind of try to burst through this next set of doors.
14.
Yeah, of course. Of fucking course.
And as you shoulder
he's feeling
into these sandstone doors, they budge ever so slightly under the weight and force of your charge, but they don't open all the way. And before long, Gandiva and Silas manage to catch up to you. Whoa, buddy, you might want to slow down there.
Make me stronger!
Oh, what? Whoa!
His gun. Grab his gun and start slamming it against the door, trying to break it open.
What'd you grab?
His gun.
Oh!
It looks like a hammer right now. I'm just gonna slam it against the door, trying to break it open.
Give me
Roko's
a-
just gonna walk very slowly.
Give me a
towards the rest
D20.
of the group.
A D20? Oh fuck.
Ziz is just like kind of calmly following with just vested interest. Holy shit.
And as you bring your gun down to bear on the sandstone door, you inadvertently end up damaging the item.
I'm using. That was Silas's, right? I grabbed.
Oh wait,
Silas's and
oh
said-
you're grabbing mine.
I don't have
oh.
a gun. I don't have
Oh,
a gun.
oh, okay, okay.
I said I.
Oh,
I
if
wanted to
that's
grab
the case.
Silas's. I don't.
Yeah, as
Is
you
there-
do, you grab the sword from his waist sheath before he has a chance to even react or respond, and you bring it down like a hammer on the door. What's your attack? What's your attack
How much
modifier?
longer do I? For a strength, plus
No,
9.
Just like with a melee weapon.
With a melee weapon, plus 9.
Plus 9? Beautiful.
If would this be? Yeah, I guess.
And you slice straight clean through the door. The blade of the sword, like butter through cotton, a hot blade.
How
Much to your
longer do I
surprise, the
have?
weapon is forged from adamantine.
I scream at him, "Nice sword gun!" I throw it back at him. And how much longer do I have on this rage? How much longer do I have on this rage?
It's what, a minute, right?
A minute.
Okay, so you probably would be able to get another charge forward after this.
Oh, could I re-rage?
How
of
is
course,
it
yeah.
even physically
Okay.
possible?
By the way, by the end of all these rages, I'm gonna be taking that many points of exhaustion because I'm a berserk.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't make yourself
Yeah.
exhausted. You're gonna die.
As you charge forward, you have an option, left or right.
Righty tighty. Righty
Righty
tighty.
tighty. Okay. So, before we continue forward with the forward team, I guess you could call it now. What are our guys in the back doing? Ziz, Kalit, Youth, and Roko. Roko's still coming up from. Okay, so Roko's coming up from behind as well.
Yeah, she stands where she is right now.
Gotcha. I'm gonna have these guys move up a smidge too then.
Where's...
Kayla is twerking
Okay.
her way up.
I
Okay.
honestly didn't realize there was a map. It just loaded for me. Okay.
Oh wait, do I only get the point of exhaustion if I use frenzy? I gotta check.
Yeah. If you
Might
do,
be that.
can you display it in the chat for me?
Yeah.
Just because I'm like looking at a bunch of other stuff right now. Okay, so. Oh, that's not good.
Okay, frenzy. Starting as advising on frenzy when you rage. If you do so, the duration of your rage, make a single melee attack bonus. Action. Each of your turns after this one. If rage ends, you suffer 1 point of exhaustion. Does that mean if I use the
Yeah,
frenzy?
you didn't use frenzy.
So I'm not suffering points of exhaustion. Or am I?
Yeah, no, you're not. You're not getting the exhaustion because you literally
Okay.
just said you raged. And you only made a singular attack. It's not like you did anything crazy.
Okay. I still have no idea how fucking. I don't know why I chose Path of the Berserk. I heard it's the worst one.
Oh, you're a Pally Zerker?
Yeah. I am
Gotcha.
Path of the Berserker.
Yeah, Zerker's pretty good.
It just sounded like fun.
It is. It is. Eradicate is the same.
Oh god.
Okay, so. As Alistair charges forward with reckless abandon, screaming as he does so, you hear a sound in the distance, a shuffling, scraping, clawing that sounds none too far away. Now, do you re-rage as you kind of come to this stop here in the corridor?
Yeah, I'm gonna re-rage. I'm gonna keep going. I'm too
Love
far
this
in.
guy.
I'm too far in. I can't not rage.
Silas is going to pursue. Does everybody else continue?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, because he's gonna die.
Yes, but also
No,
gonna
I'm
roll
fine.
stealth
We need
while
to
doing so.
heal him when he dies.
Roko's rolling stealth. Give me a stealth roll.
Yeah, guys, I got this. Don't worry.
There was too much rage going on
Well,
to
you can
successfully stealth.
you can roll it with advantage because currently nothing sees you.
Edit my health here, so
You haven't been detected. There you go.
Now you won't ever be detected.
75.
I don't even see you. We don't even see you. Hey guys, where'd Roko go?
What's a Rogo? I will kill Gibbet!
Do not fear, I am within the shadows where it is much safer and less noisy.
I think I'm taking up all the noise.
Yeah, if anything.
Yes, the noise is clearly drawing the attention of something. As you continue forward, you hear a low growl escape from the side corridor just adjacent to you. And it makes you come to a sudden stop.
Okay.
In the darkness just before you, a single pair of eyes can be seen peering out. Red pair of eyes.
Is-
And then another set, and another, and another. 8 pairs of eyes. Oh, 4 pairs of eyes stare out from in the darkness, and a guttural growl can be heard.
Which way?
Skitter.
Right
Roll
or
a
forward?
dexterity saving throw.
Advantage.
May, ready in action.
Suddenly,
Which direction? Oh shit.
a hellhound comes charging out from the darkness, followed by 4 other hellhounds.
Dogs! Little
Oh, 3
doggies.
rather. As the first one lunges out, followed by its fellow packmates, you manage to deftly dodge back out of the way, but they've seen you, and those who are with you. Roll initiative.
I have
Let's
advantage.
go.
Doesn't matter. Man, I love my rolls.
Wow.
I'm tweaking. We're all
Nice.
Wow. This is a good situation. What are these hellhounds got?
So many feet.
Oh yeah, Kaylet's here.
Wow, that's a lot of initiative rolls. I'm getting fucked.
Poor Roko didn't even get a chance to enhance anyone's gear.
Oh shit, a +1 great axe would have been great.
Oh boy. Alright,
Well-
guys. Prepare yourselves. Grab snacks, grab drinks, whatever you may need. In preparation as I track initiative and set up for combat.
Okay,
I'll be
just
back
need
in a
to-
second.
I need to memorize my fucking feats. Holy shit, so many. So many things to
Also-
keep track of.
None of Kaylet's things are in transferred over here because I haven't played her in this campaign.
Odd. Well,
We'll wing it.
give me a moment. I might be able to improvise.
Yeah,
Oh,
you have to give
so?
her like a stat block from Google.
Pick your infusions, everybody.
Oh yeah.
Hot and spicy, fresh out of the oven.
I'm always gonna go with the enhanced defense.
Yes.
Which I think I still have applied to myself, actually.
I'll just stick with the spell refueling ring. Pretty sure I had that. Yeah, I already had that.
Got a fancy name for your ring, or is it just a ring?
It's just a ring right now.
Just a ring. Noted.
Yeah.
Let's clear the infusion log for whenever a day passes by, because I'm pretty sure these are just for the duration of the day. I think. I'm gonna read up on that again, actually. Love these whispers, by the way. Real good ASMR.
Make me feel nice and
You
warm.
like that? You like that in your ears?
God damn, bitch, I didn't know you had so many souls inside of you. Crying out for help. I find that kind of hard.
Oh, I guess the infusions do remain indefinitely. Alright.
Nice.
Do they stack?
No.
Oh. game the system, you spend a month making a plus 90 weapon.
I want a plus 90 weapon.
It's like I'm playing PSO all over again.
Right?
Yeah.
Give me those try grinders right now.
Hell yes. My plus 90 S rank needle.
Oh my god.
So good. Anyone else for infusions? Because my log is completely clear. I need to refill it.
Oh, I don't think my great axe is... Infusions are just like... You can't apply the infusion right now, though, can you?
So basically, they are to be applied after a long rest. So pretty much before the adventure begins. But I'm sure Sightless would be okay with retroactively having that finished or established.
Right.
Yeah.
Returning weapon, does that mean if you throw it, it comes back to you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And what about the resistant armor? So it
Now,
requires... I could... Okay, because I have an armored defense, so I can't get resistant armor
Nope.
on it. And the returning weapon requires the thrown property. I can't just throw my great axe and have it come back like fucking...
That would be pretty amazing.
That would be funny.
so if Roko was suited up, and then Alistair picked her up and threw her as an improvised weapon, because
And
she's all decked out, right? So she'll be fine.
Yes.
He throws her as an improvised weapon. Does that mean she'd come back to him?
Yes.
Not a projectile.
wait, so
Wait, what?
Hell yeah.
if
I'm not happy with this.
Give Roko an awesome sword
So-
to hold while she gets tossed at something, that'd be sick.
I can't put returning weapon on my great axe, can I? I can't
No.
literally. Okay, I can't have Stormbreaker. Enhanced weapon, is that just a +1?
What if you put returning weapon on a boomerang?
So would it be a plus? What are you 10th level in Artificer?
Specifically 16th level, so yeah, it's a +2.
It's a +2. Yeah, I guess I'll take that for my great axe.
Right up.
Also, a +11 to hit doesn't seem too bad.
Okay, so I'm gonna share all my auras in the chat, okay? And you guys need to help me keep track of this, because if you're gonna be
get it.
within 5 to 10 feet of me, you get a bunch of buffs. So hold on.
Oh,
So
Christ.
we've got this one.
No, I'm 50 feet away.
There. I'll be able to tell you when you're in the aura. Sir, currently, Silas is within the 5-foot spacing. And Roko is within the 10-foot spacing.
Yeah, got all that pasted into a notepad.
And I can also do this.
Should I add the +2 to my great axe now?
I got you. Actually, no, yeah, you can handle it. Yeah.
Okay.
Because you're using your sheet through,
Yeah,
D&D
I got
Beyond.
it now.
Yeah.
Took me forever to figure out how to make like add hits to it or whatever, you know. It was a lot simpler than I thought. I was making whole new weapons when there's a little button to do it. Are these infusions are permanent?
Yes, they are indefinite
Right.
until I start using more on different items than the oldest ones start to dissipate.
Yeah. I gotta find out how to. I need a better great axe. That's fine. And I just give Alistair the Sword of Kaz.
Oh,
Trust.
Sword
Ask
of Chaos.
Balmung how that went.
Oh
Ask
boy.
Balmung how that went.
PTSD.
Meta PTSD. Eden laughing while stabbing you with it.
Yeah, that was like next level. When you dropped that shit on us, I was like, what the fuck? Just nearly lost it. I was like pacing and shit. Alright,
Oh, Vecna.
I love Vecna.
Me too.
He's so quirky.
are you all ready?
I'm ready to bust it down
Yeah.
sexual style.
Ooh.
Sexual style.
As-
Platonic style.
Platonic sexual style?
Platonically sexual style.
Platypus style.
Platypus style.
Okay. As the
Does Silas
hounds.
want a repeating shot?
Yeah, actually, I'll take that.
It's all yours, my friend.
Much love. All right. As the hounds set to work, their heads low, the hackles on their necks raised. One of them, in particular, sets its teeth on end as it leaps forward and attempts to attack.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, a 24 hits.
You take 4 piercing damage
Oh.
after resistances and 7 fire damage as its teeth
I have
sink into
resistance
your.
to that too.
Ah, okay, then 4 fire damage. Beautiful. Beast mode.
You're so quirky.
I'm quirked up.
Alright, it latches onto your arm, attempting to hold tight.
I don't want to kill you, little forest
And
creature.
Gandiva
But I will.
is given a moment to act in this blinking eye of a moment.
Alright. I'm gonna. I'm gonna close the distance first of all. So I'm gonna have to dash and move.
Using your action, you wish to dash?
Yeah.
By all means.
To put myself in front of this doggy right here.
Oh, I get all those buffs.
Yeah, you get all the buffs now.
Oh yeah.
I think so, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm within 10 feet, aren't I?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yep, you actually are within the 5 feet marker.
Oh.
The 5 feet radius.
This is about to go a little crazy.
Yeah, we're about to get quirky in this bitch. Alright, so I want to test some stuff out because this is my first time playing in a long time on Gandiva and actually fighting. So here we go. We're gonna go ahead and attack.
Also, take a look at the bottom of your sheets.
Yeah.
In Youth's case, check your staff.
I saw that.
And don't you fret yourself, Alistair. Because you're going to come into yours too real soon.
No.
Don't worry about it. Nothing at all.
Ooh.
Whew, there is so much to do to remember with this paladin build. All right, so we're gonna attack, right? Does
Okay.
18 hit?
I got most of Kayla's stuff transferred over except for her, like her beats and stuff, which I'll just copy and paste those over if you need them.
Yep, if you get the chance. In the meantime, I have a stand-in sheet to keep things going.
Okay.
Right. A 18 does in fact hit. As you bring your blade down, swinging into the creature with brutal accuracy, you rend flesh as a gout of that beast's blood spills forth onto the ruin's floor. You've successfully dealt 10 damage.
And then improved divine smite.
Alright, get an additional d8. For a total of 16 damage. Beautifully done.
And then +5 to that because of my boon.
And with this single swing of your blade, you manage to reduce the creature to a cowering, whimpering puppy dog, as it clearly now fears you for the pain you've inflicted upon it.
And then I have an extra attack.
A 20 hits.
Oh, goodness gracious me.
Give me a d8. Alrighty. For a total of 15 damage.
15.
You bring your sword up with a second strike, carving the creature's leg clean from its body.
Oh.
It slumps to one side, still living, but heavily wounded and on death's doorstep already.
Candiva smiles. Wow, it's been so long since I fought something. This is great.
And the bonus round of combat comes to a close
Oh, that was. Oh, yes.
as the violence begins. Starting with the Hellhound that began its assault against Alistair. It rears about, ready to take another bite, emboldened by its nearby packmate. Does a 24 hit? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You take 4 piercing and 4 fire damage.
Let's go. I'm just screaming. I'm the Prince of the Dawn, you wild dog! I'm Alistair!
Kaylit, seeing the fighting begin, rushes to aid her comrades. She clears a distance. And casts Mage Armor on themselves. It is now one of the other hounds.
Are they barking?
Barking, growling, snarling, drooling. The creatures are clearly on edge,
I'm gonna just
driven
copy
with an
them.
unnatural fervor.
I turn fully into Strahd. He's barking back.
The
Yet
strangest of
another
imagery.
hound leaps forward to assail Alistair.
I can take it.
But he manages to deftly dodge out of the way, catching on to the creature's tactics as they work together to ensure their strikes true. Leaping over the wounded one, another hound sets to work attempting to attack Gandiva. But she too manages to fend the beast off with her sword, parrying this way and that. And with an opening now made, she has an opportunity to attack. It is now her turn. In initiative.
wow. Already?
You rolled a 20.
Wow. Let's try one of these fancy new spells I learned. Ooh! I'm gonna use this on myself because that's all I do. It's on you, and it's a bonus action.
You charge your blade, empowering it with holy energy, as you prepare to smite down yet another creature before you.
Oh my god, Mandiva, jeez. I'm gonna choose a different target, not the one that is already dying.
You're gonna go for the other one.
Yes.
There are two other hounds within targeting range.
Alright, I'm gonna attack it.
Go for it. A critical, wow.
Oh my god, hold on, wait. Yup,
Alrighty.
okay.
I
Give
am
me a
back from
D8.
dash.
I'll go back.
Give me 4d6. How do you want to do this?
Wow, I wanna like cleave my greatsword so that it chops off all its legs. And then when it's on the ground, I'm gonna then... Wow, this is brutal. I don't know why my brain is imagining this. I wanna slice it in half.
You have to give it a name first so it can't come to you.
What?
Yeah, cut off its legs and give it a name. And then when you call it, it can't come to you, then you finish it.
Ground
His name is
meat.
Frank. Ground meat.
Ooh, yeah. Feels like it's been so long since I ran a good dungeon like this. Okay. So, as you essentially bisect and then quadsect this creature, its rended pieces splattering on the ground with a sickly wet plop. In the distance, you hear a strange moaning, followed by the same scratching even further within that foreshadowed
is
the
it-
arrival of the hounds.
Is it moans of pleasure? Can I roll insight on that?
Yes.
Insight, is it moans of pleasure? 22, is it moans of pleasure?
Your time traveling, fighting, is giving you insight deep into exactly the kind of moaning you hear. What you hear are the death rattles, the tired groans of the undead, shambling in the dark beyond.
The power of Christ compel you.
Does he really start saying that?
What is a Christ?
He has clearly lost his mind, as if that wasn't evident enough.
This constant flow of adrenaline to my brain is not healthy.
He's just a really good warrior, guys. Don't
For
worry about
Blue
him.
Jesus.
Look at him. Okay. I don't know about that one. Blue Jesus.
Where's Claus when you need him?
We still have an extra pack here.
Indeed you do.
Can I just kill the one that I was saving for later?
Oh no, she's
Or
hungry.
rather, can I just hit it?
Attack. Roll that attack. And you bring your blade down to bear upon the neck of the beast, severing it from its body as it lets out a single gurgled sigh and life leaves its eyes.
I feel bad for
You gonna finish
you. Too
that?
bad. You gonna eat that?
Yeah, you gonna eat that?
Can you eat hellhound?
I mean, we could need a Tarask, so probably.
Yeah, nothing's off the table right now. We're in the apocalypse.
Say
I
they
have
do.
good constitution.
They do be made of meat.
I wonder what that would taste like.
Probably shit.
Imagine very tough and chewy.
Bitter. Tastes like death.
As Gandiva slays this second hound, Roko, still hidden in the shadows behind the corner, peering out, has a moment to act. What do they do?
Gonna look at this one. And with Roko all suited up, all Iron Man style, she holds up a gloved hand. And that's a make a oof. Wait, no it's not, that's good. That's not an oof, it's good.
Roko raises a hand from the shadows. Go ahead and roll the second one, because you're hidden right now. They don't detect you, so you have advantage. Okay. It's just to see if you got a crit.
Gotcha.
So as you raise a hand, the apparatus upon your suit, built into the glove, begins to glow, charging with energy before casting forth an arcing bolt of lightning. As it crashes into the beast, deals 8 damage.
And it
A
says
yelp
here
of
that-
pain. Oh, go ahead.
It says here that when it hits, it can also deal another extra 1d6 on once on each of my turns.
Ah, nice. Go ahead. For a total of 12 damage.
And also, this is to be noted.
Ah, I see.
Indeed. And with extra attack, Roko is gonna continue channeling this lightning on this hell beast. Just completely cooking it.
I have done it. I have transferred everything over.
Yay! Whoa!
The gauntlet charges with extra energy before casting its plasma with dead aim and accuracy, blasting the creature straight into its face, dealing 22 damage, and blinding the creature.
With another from the perfected armor additional attack. And then I say go.
Okay. It is now Sightless's turn. He raises his tried and true weapon of choice, Innocence, leveling the revolver at the beast at a distance before firing into the unwounded one. The shot goes wide, and the weapon jams. As it backfires and deals 9 damage to Silas.
Quint, are you quite alright over there?
For the first time, I misfired. Wow.
You hate to see it.
Right?
I'm confused.
It was just outside of my base range with the weapon, which is 50 feet. Which means that I'm going full range.
Oh.
I have disadvantage on the attack.
Oh, okay.
And I got 13, so I misfired.
Got it.
His boomstick went boom!
It probably happened as a result of it being used as a battering ram for that door.
I made it stronger! Conditioning!
I understand.
Well, I guess, nothing to it but to do it, eh?
Do it
And
again!
He uses the rest of his turn to clear the distance. It's now Youth's turn.
Meow.
Yeah, it's you.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. So you're just gonna move right here,
Yeah.
and then where are my spells? There they are. And then you're just gonna burp. There we go. Burp again. There we go. And then she could use clouded daggers. You know why not? Let's do it 4th level.
Yes.
Oh no, cloud of danger.
I remember Cloud of Danger.
Yeah.
It has proven to be
Flatter.
very good, very often.
It is very
yeah.
dangerous.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna
8d4?
you know, yeah. I'm gonna use it on both the doggos since they're so close together.
We're about to have a hellhound lechon, guys.
Half damage for one of them. But yeah, give me 8d4. 20 damage. As the cloud of daggers manifests, the blades whirling and sliding and flying, slicing to and fro across the tight corridor space, one of the hounds is completely eviscerated, rended to pieces.
Sure.
The other taking severe damage in the process.
Christian escaped.
What?
He
And then with
escaped.
my bonus action, I'm gonna play a dude.
Oops, didn't mean to do that.
A dude of sickening radiance.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna give everybody advantage.
Wow.
Wow.
Sweet.
Wow.
I was closing my spells on my sheet, and then I just barely missed my click.
All right. Is that what Ziz does?
No, that was just a misclick.
Okay.
What?
As
is
the
called again? Harmony something other.
Well, now it's Youth's Melody of Morale.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, what does this do?
Ah, okay. Let's see. No snapping, please. Ah. There's it's like. We'll go. We'll skiddly dude it like right around here-ish or so. I want to grab this and turn. Yeah. So that thing's probably pretty hurt.
Yes.
Let's see, about 60 feet. So let's do this at... Just in case it doesn't ask me, I'm going to do... We're going to say 4th level. Okay, it didn't ask. Okay, I want to do that at 4th.
Okay, so an additional 2d6. So, roll a spell attack.
Extra 3d6. Let's do it 4th.
Ah, pardon. Second level, yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of worded odd. I guess not really. It's just having that.
Nah,
number.
I was just scanning it too quick. Yeah. So, roll a spell attack.
Spell attack.
D20 plus your spell attack modifier.
Spell attack modifier is. Okay.
So, give me 2d8 plus 4d8? 4d6. 2d8 plus 4d6.
2d8 plus 4d6. Okay. need to... Oh, okay. Oh boy, I choose between acid and poison. Wow.
Fair enough.
Acid sounds fun.
You launch forth from your hand as the gentle whine of your Mizium apparatus kicks it to life. A undulating blast of pure concentrated magic in its most chaotic state. A gradient, elemental effect kind of pours over its surface before settling on a sickly green and a dark, dark yellow. Crashing into the Hellhound as the magic splashes over its surface, coating the creature and reducing it to bones as the flesh melts away, leaving a grotesque puddle of Hellhound fluid pooled at the base.
You gonna eat that?
I have completed the dog grooming.
It's
It's all yours.
I just imagine that floating through the air, just like a ball of like TV static trying to pull itself apart before it decides what it wants to be.
no sooner does the last hound fall, do the moans of the undead grow to a crescendo, and the first of their number peer out from behind the darkened corner.
Oh wow, those look familiar. Is Alce around here?
All right. It is now Kaylet's move.
Okay. Click. Pull up her character sheet. Click. 45 speed. Okay. Then that, right? Oh, okay. She's going to move up to where Sightless is. Shoot. Boop. Hi. They are boop, 60 feet. She's going to use a scorching ray. On,
What level?
this level one.
Ah, okay. So that's 3 rays, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, 3 rays. And they take 2d6 fire. It didn't show description, did it? There it is. That's helpful. Now you can see it.
Alright, roll 2 more scorching rays.
Okay.
Roll damage on all of them.
There you go.
You are targeting the same, or you're splitting it between the 2 that are currently within sight?
The same. Just
Okay.
first one up front.
And as as Kaylit raises a hand, beginning her ritualistic dance
Yes,
that
she
she
is
had
dancing.
practiced so many times before. The magic begins to course through her, and flames begin to kick up wildly. The bolts fly forth as she continues her performance, sailing through the air and across, before crashing into the undead creature, reducing it to ashes almost immediately. Does
And
that
then she also, that will conclude my turn. She also has a aura. I was trying to, there it is. When she gets closer, that'll be relevant.
Gotcha. Alistair's
Yeah.
gonna be grateful for that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's working, girl.
Yeah, so Kayla, she dances. That's her spellcasting calculus.
It is
Yes,
now
does.
Gandiva's move.
Whoa, hey, it's me.
Yeah, that you.
That bitch. You know what? I have scorching ray that comes out of my mouth. It's called fire ray.
Hey, dang right.
Five D8. And as Gandiva opens her mouth, magic begins to coalesce just before it, forming into a fiery ball and launching forward across the room, smashing into the undead and incinerating it too, as the other had before it. The resilience of these undead is of little surprise to you if they've been here as long as this place appears to be old. But you can't help but feel like something is off. Does that conclude Gandiva's turn?
I don't like how you said that. Ah, damn. Okay, never mind. That's the end of my turn. I was gonna try to use divine sense, but it's an action.
It is now Roko's move. As they look on, seeing the shuffling shadow peering out from around the corner, the undead.
So I'm looking for something that seems to be missing.
What's that?
What happened to my little guy spell?
The little guy spell?
Yeah, tiny servant. I could have sworn I had that on my list.
Yeah,
I
that's
even
odd.
used it way earlier in the campaign.
Yeah, I remember. I haven't added or taken away anything from the pages, with the exception of today. But I only had to add the updates to the boons.
Mind if I quickly whip that up?
By all means.
Same.
Yes, Gibbos, that is correct. Oh no, notice it was just collapsed. Goody.
Do-do-do.
I need to click on the name of the spell to properly cast it.
Do note that the spell has a 1-minute casting time.
Then Roko will get to work on that. As,
I have a feeling that whatever's around the corner is not going to be very favorable to us.
Fair
Just to
enough.
be prepared. If you could all cover me as I get to work, please.
You got it. Gandiva meat wall right here.
And as Roko sets to work, activating their tiny servant, Silas takes an opportunity to spend an action repairing his firearm. And then using the opportunity to move up to the front that he might provide aid to Alistair.
Whoa.
And that's going to conclude his move. No sooner does he do this, however, do the undead begin their march.
I see those feeties. Yeah.
Stinky boys. Are they the ones whispering?
If so, that's surprisingly composed whispering for zombies. Instead of the usual bleh, bleh.
The whispering you hear is in your head.
Oh, cool.
That's nice and straightforward.
Roko doesn't hear it though, right? Because of the wisdom save success. Same with Candiva, I think.
Yep.
Uh-huh. So, I mean, as usual for Roko, she looks on to the others who might be like, hey, what's a sound? And Roko's all,
What the hell are you talking about, you doink?
Pretty much. With that said, by the way, It's now Youth's turn.
What about Alistair? What is he on the initiative order?
Holy piss!
I got a 7.
Objection, I say.
Why did you say something sooner, Med?
What? Oh, I thought you restarted initiative when the zombies came.
No, it's my bad.
Oh.
That's all my fault. Okay, so that actually puts you right in line with initiative order anyway. So I'll let
Alright.
you have 2 turns retroactively. So
Alright.
you get this turn and an additional action, bonus action, all that good stuff.
These ones are all in front of me, right?
Yes, sir. Those 4 are the ones you see just before you.
Okay. I want to move a little... What's my movement speed? Because I have all these auras on me. What would my movement speed be? Because I have Gandiva's aura and then that other one I had on me. And my base speed is 40. So would I have 60 feet movement?
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
That's a fast dragon boy.
I'm gonna use my breath weapon. I'm gonna actually move up a little bit. Get everyone within range of my cone. And then I'm gonna use my breath weapon. 15-foot cone. I'll probably get a little bit closer. Roughly, yeah.
All right.
It's a dex 18 for half damage. And this is the damage. 16, fuck me.
And in a single gout of flame, Alistair exhales, sweeping over and pouring over the corner of this corridor. As the various flames lick up the staircase. And when the flames die down and smoke clears, the undead fall.
Alright. So that was 30. I'm gonna go up to this undead and with my... I get another attack.
Yep.
So I'm gonna use my great axe against it. 16.
Hits.
12 damage. Should have maybe should have saved that breath weapon. Alright.
With a single sweep of your axe, you hack into the undead creature, cleaving a good portion of its upper body from its torso, and leaving it in a vastly dire state.
Do I have any other buffs other than that movement speed on me? I think I'm out of range of everything right now, aren't I?
Yes. Give me 1 sec.
Oh wow, there's a lot of sneaky things.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, that's about it.
Right. And I didn't drop that one that I just hit, or did I?
No. It still
I haven't.
stands, but it's in clearly dilapidated, dire straits. It's not looking good for this undead.
Alright, let me think. I use my breath weapon.
Don't forget you have advantage right now.
I do.
Yep, so long as you're within 60 feet.
Shit. 60 feet. I could run back.
Oof, yeah.
Shouldn't have used that breath weapon. Alright.
Well, you used your breath weapon on the first.
Yeah, the first group. I got them all dead. And then I I just now see this group and I'm like, oh shit, I should have saved it.
Now, fun fact, going forward, I'm not sure if I made mention of this before, but we use something called stamina that allows you to kind of like augment your spells, skill checks, attacks, and all that good stuff. 1
Does
second.
it cost a point of exhaustion?
No, that's only when you run out of stamina fully.
Okay.
There you go.
What? Let me see.
This is just those are just like a good example of the kind of things you can do.
Okay, okay. Yeah. Can I just like... Okay, this is gonna sound very suicidal, but can I just tackle all of them into one big group? Like, just arms out wide, just run at them?
Give me an athletics check.
Is it with advantage? Or
Yeah,
not with advantage?
your berserk is still up.
Just don't get bitten.
28.
Alistair throws his arms wide, like a net trying to catch many fish, and with a single push off with his taloned feet, he runs forward charging and sweeps up, tackling as many of the undead as he can in a straight line, successfully
Preferably
gathering
small.
those 5 directly in front of you.
These 5? So, what would that look like in... Just to move up here. Okay. So how would you move up here? Right there? Ooh, out of range, everything, fuck. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna try and hit them all with my great axe in one cleaving sweep.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll that.
Should I roll a bunch of hits or just one?
Just one is fine.
Alright.
And give me damage.
11.
And as you sweep your axe wide, attempting to cleave as many of the undead as you can with a single blow, you manage to catch a large majority of them in your swing. Give me 1 sec. In the process, you manage to severely wound 4 of them and outright slay 1.
Okay, can I use my second attack action? Would that tackling them count as one?
We'll go over the specifics for into it later, but suffice to say, you can make one more additional attack.
Alright. 21?
Hits. You trying to cleave with this one as well?
Yeah, this is another cleave.
And you cut down the other 4.
And I'm out of range of that, additional walking speed and everything, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm stuck here. I think that ends my turn, yeah.
And that's Youth's move.
Hello. I'm gonna tap into my wind powers to double my movement speed. And how does the dash action work again? I haven't actually used it before.
So what you would do is you'd pretty much spend the action that you would use to attack to double your movement speed for the turn and allow you to move twice your normal distance.
Okay.
Which one of your elements are you activating?
When
Gotcha.
What? So I have 60 movement speed, and then I'm going to dash.
For 120 total movement.
Yeah. Boink.
Whoa.
Hi.
It's like a gust of wind just kind of like passes me and Silas, and
And that's literally essentially what we feel as you've come slingshotting past us like a squall in the midst of a storm.
so beautiful.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use Arcane Battle Hymn on Alistair.
Beef him up.
Yeah, beef him up.
Hell yeah.
And then that'll be end of my turn.
It's a D12, by the way. Bardic Inspiration with a D12. Alright. That puts us at Ziz's turn. What does he do?
I'm actually checking something. 1 second. Let's see, where's everybody? Alright, so I can't get in range of anything, so instead we're gonna I'm gonna use my dash action to move 6 entire ass feet. I can't see very well. This is Silas next to me?
Yes.
Okay. Then, thanks to that handy little thing on the bottom of my sheet, will that apply to spells that I attempt to cast through the Mizium apparatus?
Can you choose the spell level with the Mizium? I can't remember.
Yes.
I mean,
get to choose
if you can choose the level and it's below the third, then yeah.
Okay. Well, is it below third or third and below? I didn't.
Third and below.
Third and below. Okay.
Up to the third level, you can do that.
Okay. So with my bonus action, we are gonna crack into the old Mizium apparatus. And I want to attempt to cast haste on Silas.
Oh, okay. Give me a Arcana check. DC 16.
See, could have sworn I had something that gave me advantage on that. I guess not. Okay, that keeps it fun. Oh, you said Arcana 16, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think that worked.
As you charge up the Mizium apparatus once more, kicked up further from your first rondo of spellcasting, you tap into a spell you don't innately know, using the various tuning effects of the Mizium to shape your magic to your will. And then you turn to Silas, imbuing him with the haste spell. As his body begins to vibrate and move at unnatural speed, he turns to you with a wide grin. Appreciate that.
Says
You know me so well.
Ziz just grins back as save the pieces, or don't. Fuck them up.
And with a curt nod, it is now Kaylet's move once again.
I'll tell you later what my other plan for that situation was, because it would have been very fun, but I couldn't get in line of sight.
The struggle, man.
Oh man, it was maybe 5 feet of movement away from being able to pop all the way off. Ugh.
He move.
You got it.
And then he is going to cast haste as well.
Curious what this worked. Oh, that would have been so good. Damn.
She cast haste on Gandiva. Or is she close enough? Did I go too far?
I think you're close.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're close enough.
Hey.
Have a wall of defense be vibrating.
Yep.
Vibrating.
Yeah,
Gandiva.
vibrating. And then I can end my turn.
Oh my god. My AC is 23 right now.
Your turn, Gandiva.
Hey.
God.
Poor Roko left behind playing with her toys.
Alright, right there. With my alacrity is how far I can move. So right around the corner, just as I wanted. Gandiva peers around the corner at Alistar is like you okay over there? Oh my god! Yeah, he seems fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
Sounds about right.
If there's one thing I know, he loves
So,
screaming. He's
you
fine.
do have double movement because of haste.
Oh yeah! Sorry, it's hard to keep track of all these freaking bugs.
Every time I want to use the apparatus, I'm like, alright, time to pull up the whole fucking spell list again.
I pull up there.
Oh shit, you pull up?
Gandiva pulls up after checking in on Alistar and making sure that he's fine. Are they in melee range?
No.
Heck! That's okay. Let's see what kind of spell I can use. Still guiding bolt them in the face. Oh!
And as Gandiva prepares to cast the spell, coalescing some radiant magic into what would be a guided bolt, the spell suddenly backfires, exploding in her hand and dealing 11 damage to her.
To myself. Whoops! I don't usually use magic. Sorry about that. Okay, that's the end of my turn for now.
And as we bring ourselves about to Roko, she manages to finish the required installation and setup of her tiny servant. With the last single inputs required into her readout, the small construct kicks to life, skittering about on its various legs.
It's just a little guy.
With your tiny servant activated, what do you choose to do?
Roko picks up the tiny servant with a gleeful look and looks upward to everyone else.
Look, everyone, it is finished.
And then she realizes she's completely by herself. And then
She
with the
was so
tiny...
focused.
Yes. With the tiny servant in her talons, she moves upward to catch up with everyone else.
We had to move forward to cover you.
Hold on, what's 35 and 35?
70.
Alright, yeah, cool. So she does have extra 5 movement with the infiltrator armor. So yeah, she catches right back up with Sightless and Ziz.
I take it the front line is still as headstrong as ever, then.
Just, I would assume you would hear from around the corner just Alistair screaming.
I will bleed them dry!
Yeah, he's fine.
Yes, I do hear the cacophony of noises from around the corner as it echoes across these corridors, but it still does not quite answer my question precisely, but I digress.
He's fine. Silas is really fast. It's gonna be fun.
She's going to...
Whoops. That's not Roko talking. That's me talking.
Oh god.
She's going to put the tiny servant back down, and do we have a token for that, by the way? Or should I just make a little dot?
I got you. One sec.
Also, out of curiosity, is it possible for a tiny servant to do the dash action?
Yeah, if it has movement, it should be able to.
Yeah, it's got a movement of 30 feet.
Yep. You can have it use its action. I'll give it familiar rules, so it functions right after your turn on your initiative. And, yeah, you just have it use its action to dash, and it can do that.
Cool. I need control over it, please. Excellent. And before I have it skidded forward, I'm going to have it perform stealth. I suppose a 20 makes it elusive.
It would use your stealth.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. I mean, yeah, sure, I'll roll it anyway. Even better.
Yep. There you go. Yeah, all set. The reason why I have it do that way is because I'd have to do a bunch of like cross-referencing of stats and stuff like that. I just want to keep things moving, you know?
Fair enough.
All right. So with your tiny servant sticking to the shadows, hugging the corners, cracks, and crevices, it proceeds forward, unseen, unheard, and the enemy completely unaware.
Skidder, skidder, skidder. And they will hide in that corner and survey the area.
All right.
So it can see up to 60 feet.
Sightless is going to charge forward, empowered by the haste, and with gun in hand.
Everyone look out, I put snakes in his blood. He's ready to go.
What the fuck? Oh.
Oh, that was
Okay.
weird.
Sightless has hacked the mainframe.
Oh god.
Yummy.
What the fuck?
He sees all the transaction details.
Beep boop beep 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 boop 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 beep 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 boop boop.
Let me try.
Oh my god.
Let me try
he can
this.
see
Hang
our-
on.
There it goes.
Whoa.
Good old Roll20, my friends. Okay.
Oofa.
All right.
Roll 20 trying to be like Doki Doki over here.
I'm saying.
Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica.
Hell yeah.
Yep, I just fire off 2 rounds because I can't get the damage to roll properly. In the process, I managed to shoot down one of the undead. And it is now the undead's turn, as they charge forward to swarm around Gandiva and Alistair.
I think I accidentally deleted Roko's token. And my
One
tiny son.
second.
Oh, jeez. I apologize.
Roko learned a new trick. She's invisible.
What is Alistair's AC?
18.
As the undead attempt to assail Gandiva and Alistair, the two hold fast, repelling the beasts as they attempt to turn you, to feast upon your living flesh, and to consume your organs.
Alistair's screaming. Just screaming. Just. You can't even tell what he's saying. He's saying something in Draconic.
It is now your turn, Alistair.
Alright. Let's see what we got here. How's my stamina?
You've spent
Definitely.
4 points so far.
Mm-hmm.
Given that your hit die is a 12. What's your con score?
+5.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You have a total.
Alright.
You have a total stamina score of your hit die divided by 2 plus your con modifier, and this total can increase as time goes on. So you have
Alright.
11 stamina in total.
Yeah, I'm gonna wide strike twice across this group of 4 in front of me.
Do it up.
16. 25.
Both successfully hit.
15. 14.
Same target or separate targets?
Uh,
Oh wait,
I
you're
thought it was a-
sweeping. Yeah, you're sweeping.
yeah,
Never
sweep.
mind. Yeah, you managed to cut down the last remaining 4 of the undead. Just give me 1 second, guys, while I do some quick adjustments and fixings in the background. And combat draws to a close. For now.
Yeah,
Long
stretch
rest,
your
long
legs,
rest, long
go
rest, long
pee,
rest.
poop on the floor, take your pants off, stretch your bussy. Don't forget to stretch your bussy. It's very important to keep that in shape.
Youth understands Draconic, by the way.
He was saying he renounces his veganism or his vegetarianism for now,
What the fuck?
as he will feast upon the flesh of his enemies.
How did you learn Draconic? Is it by injection because of Rex?
Exactly. Yes.
No.
Oh, okay. Right.
It's because of his sage background.
It's like what it's
okay,
like
I
the it's like the porn version of that ability Starfire has of learning lessons by kissing people.
Oh.
See,
okay.
Youth learns lessons. Yeah, there you go. That's how she learns
Right.
languages.
Yeah, they
Okay,
inject
makes sense.
PP inside of me, and I
Right.
absorb their powers.
She extracts the code.
Got it.
I unravel the DNA.
Okay. Wow.
Wow.
What a interesting feat.
She also
This is
knows
amazing.
Sylvian and Primordial. And Elven, of
Whoa.
course, and Common.
I love characters that start off not knowing common. So they
Oh,
can't
man.
even
Oh
communicate
my
with the rest of the group.
God.
It's always funny. We had this one Warforged. It was one of those tambourine monkeys, and it only knew Abyssal. It was like one of those Toy Story tambourine monkeys, and it had blocked. It had two guns that it could
That's
do
a
it with.
life choice. That's a big life choice right there.
Yeah, it died. It died halfway through the campaign. It was really sad.
Damn.
Killed by a
Tragic.
Baron of the Scarlet King.
Such a good character too. What the hell?
Yeah.
I know Sylvan. We can have secret conversations.
Cool.
Does it count if my Kenku speaks common with everyone else's voices?
I guess.
Sweet.
Alrighty, friends. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Grab a snack. I encourage you, if you've been sitting for the last 2.5 hours, get up and get a little stretch in, and we'll be back shortly.
Right up.
Doo doo.
Doo doo.
You're beautiful.
You're beautiful.
Did you know that that little potato thing actually served a purpose in a quest?
And what potato thing? What?
In Elden Ring, when you're fighting, or not fighting, but when you find those little emote potato things, the little weird things that can make your character say stuff.
Oh, yeah. The coffee replacement.
Yeah, you know how like there's that one that says "You're beautiful."
Is there?
Yeah. There's
Nice.
a beastman that you're supposed to use it on. You know the little
The one I've seen in the memes, an adorable orange lizard with a green cloak.
I think so. No, you're talking about what's her face? Snack girl. No, this
Yeah, snack
this
girl.
beast guy is Bach the seamstress or seamster.
Oh, that guy, yeah.
Sorry,
Oh, that is precious.
Shiro stole my seat. I had to move him really quickly.
Your father, why? Meow.
That's literally the energy he has right now.
Let me see if I can find some good fan art of Bach.
But yeah, there's a portion of his personal quest that if you give that, well, not give it to him, but you play that little emote for him, he actually responds to it positively.
Aww.
But then again, everybody who ends up crossing paths with the Tarnish has a sad ending anyway, so yeah.
Yeah, that's how it is in the From Software game.
And so, sorry about that. And so, with the last of the undead slain, the party is granted a moment of reprieve as they look about at the strewn body parts and viscera of the hellhounds and the undead whom you've just slain.
Okay, Diva wants to start trying to salvage some bones. As promised.
Bones.
Go ahead and give me a perception roll. Roll me a D100. Alright. As you comb over the various undead that scatter around you, you can't help but notice some of the vague features of the ruins you find yourself within. As you idly pick through their remains, grabbing what salvageable bones you can. You see tapestry lining the walls, various artifacts and relics, all branded with a motif from which you vaguely remember from your readings amongst the religious texts that you combed over during your time studying the pantheon of Faerun.
And Diva is going to stare at these with sussy eyeballs.
Roll history. Not history, religion. With advantage, as you've studied this. 23. All right. As you gaze upon the tapestries, relics, staring at the sigil branded on the surface of many of these items, you see that the marking on them is an upright black right hand with the thumb and fingers together in the form of a fist.
There's some weird stuff.
Pardon me. I was just doing a little bit more covering of my notes.
Yeah. Okay.
The black sigil that you see, this hand, belongs to that of the god Bane,
Oh.
the god of tyranny, ambition, and control.
Yeah, so after a moment of like staring and deducing this in her mind, Gandiva will then relay this to the party.
In the meantime, Roko is going to send the tiny servant to scuttle a little bit further ahead, still in stealth mode, so we can continue to keep watch of the surroundings.
Excellent. One
the
second.
ominous omen of the gods, then, is it?
Seems to be. This whole religion stuff is really getting quite old.
Agreed. Even back in my home world, I never was much for any sort of religious faith, whatever you may perceive it as.
Do they really have to leave their mark everywhere they go?
It truly is pompous of them, isn't it? It's not as though they have anything of practical use, as it's all aged and decrepit.
I wouldn't even touch any of these relics. Who knows? They probably cursed them or something.
Yes, I suppose I've become rather privy to the idea of curses ever since setting foot on this planet.
All the while keeping conversation, she idly glances back to her tiny servant here and then to check on its behavior.
As you investigate the dial containing the display where the feedback from your tiny servant is displayed, you see through its eyes several dozen feet ahead. To its immediate left, a massive corridor that seems to span even further into these ruins. To its adjacent right, a stairwell leading to what appears to be a deeper recess. All the while, the corridor spanning ever further into the dim light that kind of illuminates the interior. A strange, ominous teal with no discernible source, as if the very walls themselves are casting this illumination.
Which corridor is that coming from?
The light is just coming from everywhere, but you have a staircase over here that leads to a deeper recess, and then this corridor over to the left here that heads further in as well as the continuing corridor that the servant finds itself in already.
Gonna move it to the left. Right there.
Roll another stealth check.
Roko's so sneaky.
Yes, she is a boob with many plans after all.
Mm.
As the tiny servant saunters further into the corridor to the left, scaling the staircase, hugging the wall. In the distance, it peers and sees, sending this imagery back to Roko, a massive skull floating ominously at the end of the corridor. It doesn't seem to have noticed the tiny servant, as it idly stares off into the distance.
Can it perceive all those little red dots?
Those red dots seem to be floating just above the skull.
What the fuck?
We may have a problem to our 9 o'clock direction.
Gee,
Can my voice change and mixed up? Hold on.
we may have a problem to our immediate 9 o'clock direction.
And she will show the feedback to everyone else nearby.
Oh boy. Great.
That is the first thing, anyway. There are a couple of other options of ghastly terrors just up ahead. One of which, on our 3 o'clock, lies a staircase leading downwards deeper into the ruins. God damn it, I forgot to...
This is my true voice, make no mistake of it.
Damn.
Continue to send my sentry to the other directions for further data. Unless, if there's any interest in this thing, feedback would be appreciated.
I personally think that letting your little buddy there scout ahead and not towards that thing would be best.
Roko looks to Silas for further input.
One sec. Doing stuff in the background.
Oh no,
I
he's
can hear the
plotting.
pages turning in my head.
He's plotting our demise.
I've never seen a creature like that before. I haven't the foggiest of what we should do. Though, from my experiences, it appears to be some sort of undead. And if that's the case, it may be the source of all these strange happenings. That's about all I could muster.
Well, if we come within 60 feet of it, I can always turn on my divine sense.
Nope. Don't know what it is. Good luck.
Even you. That is troubling indeed.
We are in foreign lands after all.
And then next, Roko casts a wary gaze toward Alistair.
And please, for the love of all by the name of the Illuminate, do not charge headlong into this.
Charge headlong.
No, no.
What is it? Why not? I think I could take it. Whatever it
How
is.
big that is. Don't just run into that. Come on.
Action
You're
economy.
better than that.
Action economy.
Don't even know what all those little red objects surrounding it do.
Ah, they probably deer blood. They
There's
probably.
probably more traps too.
Ah, I could take the traps. Can someone heal me? Do we have healing cantrips?
Oh yeah, I can heal you. I got lay on hands.
I have some boo boos.
Very well. In the meantime, Gandiva, please keep hold of him.
Hey guys, do we need to bait? I can run pretty fast. I can lead it in an opposite direction.
You know, I have seen him run pretty fast before. Wait,
Pretty fucking fast. I could like do loop-de-loop and run, grab its attention and just go. That would clear the path, wouldn't it? I mean-
Where exactly? We still do not know any further of our surroundings or what's deeper in the ruins. You could very well run yourself into more traps that you may very well not be able to dodge your way out of.
How much HP are you missing, by the way?
Oh fuck. Let me do math.
I can firmly say he's missing
38.
some.
Oh, you're missing 38?
Yeah. I
Alright,
mean,
Andy was gonna slap you and give you 30.
alright. I mean, if you think about it, if I dodge the traps, it hits the thing that's gonna be chasing me. I'm pretty fast.
They cannot convince you otherwise, can I?
Hold on, hold on.
Probably
hold on. Maybe
not.
I can give you a buff so that if you do run ahead, at least you'll have some sort of protection on you. Hold on, let me look at my spells real quick. Let me think.
Buff me to hell, everyone, buff me to hell. I'm running in.
Silas lays a hand on your shoulder, imbuing you with protection from evil and good.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm feeling hyped.
That reminds me, I still have the clear quartz from Plant and Lila.
Does he have anything giving him? Do you have anything giving you advantage on anything right now?
Initiative, dex saving throws, that's about it. I mean,
Okay.
we have resistance. If I rage, I'll have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and I have base resistance to fire. Oh.
How do you feel? How do you feel about getting the possibility of a buff with a side chance of if I fail, you get pain?
I don't feel pain. I'm
Good.
Alistair, Prince of Dawn.
Good enough for me. We're tapping into the Mizium apparatus again.
The what?
You don't.
Look, it's fun to experiment. And if he's willing to experiment, that makes him a good lab assistant, like I said.
I leave him in your capable hands then, because clearly I cannot talk him through this.
Capable.
I gave you 4 temporary HP points at the start of your turn.
Let me
As you are
see
now
it.
imbued with the effect of heroism.
Heroin.
And you can't be
HP.
scared either. You can't be frightened.
I don't think I could
What
be
spell are
friendly
you
to begin
attempting to
with.
cast with the Mizium?
Here, I'm gonna send it in Discord because it is not in the compendium.
Noted.
So that's gonna be a DC 16 again, huh?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Wow.
boy.
That was the spell I was just looking at. Nice.
Keck, we're great. We have the perfect synergy in this group,
Word.
and that is why.
2 big brains.
And that is why we have melted a hag's face off. Oh yes.
These are true facts. And as you kick on the Mizium apparatus again, it whirling to life as it conducts weave energy and arcane power along its various coils. The gauntlet kicks to life, and a spell begins to weave itself at your fingertips. As you cast Intellect Fortress upon Alistair, imbuing him with resistance to psychic energies and fortifying his mind.
Oh, I just thought of something. Can you like roll perception through your little robo buddy and see if you can detect any traps?
Probably, Mr. DM.
One sec.
Ooh.
Sheesh.
David, the spell I just put on him gives him that advantage.
Give me a
already?
perception roll.
Nope, never mind.
And due to some strange interference that the tiny servant seems to be receiving, it's unable to forward you any meaningful data that might allude to any traps laid in the area.
There was something interfering with the feedback. I'm afraid I cannot detail any further what could possibly lie ahead, including traps. I suppose brute force is the only option after all, isn't it?
Looks like he's all buffed up.
Luckily, we have like a dragon war machine.
I'm gonna take my few steps forward towards the entrance into the thing. dragging the axe behind me.
Oh,
Roll
no.
a 2d6 for your temporary HP.
3-6.
Ooh. I read it and I forgot about that already. I just saw the Constitution advantage.
3. Oh. 7 temporary hit points. Let's go.
Alistair gets supercharged by the massive amount of magic being poured into him. He feels nigh invincible, as not only his body, but his mind is fortified and enhanced. And with a confident swagger, he casually strolls forward, dragging his axe behind him in his wake.
Look at him. I'm so proud. Look at the
I
monster we
feel-
created.
I feel something, and it's definitely not pride.
You're watching something better than Pride. You're watching a power trip.
Oko is going to cast that on herself as well, as she,
Oh, okay.
yeah, like I said, she's going to follow closely behind Alistair while still in stealth mode.
Alright. As I approach this creature, I'm gonna scream at it, and I'm gonna use my intimidating presence. It's gonna make it past the DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, you say, right?
Yep. Please now one, please now one, please now one, please now one.
Plus 7. For 11.
I'm gonna charge it. It's frightened. I'm gonna lift my axe with one hand over my head. Fire starts breathing out of my mouth, and I start running full sprint at it. Screaming in Draconic, the blood of yours kin will feed my children.
Okay.
Really impeccable.
With zeal, fervor, and courage, Alistair steps forward, unleashing a visceral roar as he draws the creature's attention. A single glowing light illuminating the eye socket of the skull as it wheels about and gazes upon him. This roar, meant to instill fear, successfully does so, as the massive creature, now fully aware of Alistair's presence, takes several steps back, or hovers several feet back, and as Alistair prepares himself to engage the creature, charging forth, axe raised aloft, give me a attack roll.
28.
You bring your axe down with the strength of your ancestors behind it, and with a splintering crack, The head bites into the bone. Roll damage and initiative.
$11.
Us as well?
Yeah. If you intend to battle, roll initiative.
Yeah. Fight, 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 fight. Damn, Rocco.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Relax, Rocco. Relax.
I cannot possibly relax when he acts the way he does.
The first roll was for youth. The second roll is Kaylet.
You got it. All right. Are you all ready?
Hi, hi.
Murder.
Yeah.
Is it still frightened?
Indeed, it is frightened. Okay. Roko, mentally prepared due to the insight granted by her tiny servant, has a moment of initiative, an opportunity to act before anything can begin. What does she do with this bonus round of combat?
All right. Hmm. Gonna poke her right there, and also inspect that coffin upon reaching that destination.
Roll investigation. The coffin appears to be storing some sort of ancient corpse, long since dead and mummified. It seems to be adorned in finery that looks somewhat familiar. Roll history. With advantage. They appear to be adorned in Netherese finery.
Oh. But no corpse, right?
Yeah, there's a corpse in there.
Oh, okay.
They're just mummified.
True.
And the mummy.
And with the tiny servant. Actually, those two further corridors do give me a bit of a spook. It's going to remain in place and keep an eye there and down there, just kind of rotating back and forth.
Fair enough. Does this conclude your bonus round?
No, pardon me a moment. Sensing danger all around her, Roko is going to fortify herself further and then keep a close eye on the skull in the meantime, without any immediate action.
Noted.
And then I say go.
All right. As Rogo sets the groundwork for all she has planned, as well as taking into consideration the environmental hazards that might surround her, the creature suddenly has a moment to act. The ruins around you begin to rock and shake as the old, worn, arcane markings that adorn the walls, the baseboards, the ceilings, the floors, every inch, now made much more apparent by the illuminating glow of dark magic. All right. A spectral eye materializes here. Alistair, give me a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
Advantage, 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 advantage.
Come on, man.
There is nothing left to mourn.
Hey, your advantage doubled your not advantage roll. Silver linings.
As the spectral eye launches a ray of magic with a cracking sound of lightning, the ray shoots across the room and smashes into Alistair as he takes 45 damage from a disintegration ray.
Oh.
Alistair's gonna scream out, "Live, laugh, love!"
No, the fuck you didn't.
And can I use a reaction? Damage. Wait, when you take damage from a creature that's 5 feet of you, you can use a reaction to make a melee attack against that creature. Is it within range of that melee?
Yes.
I'm gonna melee attack it. 26.
As you bring your axe down in retaliation for this arcane backstab, your axe cuts into the skull of the creature once more. heaving splinters of bone to and fro. Roll damage.
All the while I'm saying,
Home is where the family is.
Jesus.
Oh my god, he's screaming white women positive affirmations.
he's as he uses more rages, he's just losing his shit.
All right. Okay. Given this moment of opportunity, while still under the effects of fear inflicted upon it by Alistair, it attempts to resist. What was the DC again? 16 you said?
14.
14. And it manages to successfully shake the fear off.
I'm currently screaming.
The greater your storm, the brighter your rainbow.
And it's going to wheel around and stare down the corridor in the direction of Alistair. As he does so, Roko and him both feel a strange enervating energy sapping the life from the air around you almost. It is currently Kaylet's move.
This is going to move 45. Blink. And that'll be in her turn.
As Kaylet moves into the corridor, into the sight of the creature, she too feels that strange enervating sensation. We now turn to Ziz.
Yes. So I'm make me a 30-foot move, and that's gonna leave me 140-ish feet away from it. Okay, good. So Ziz is gonna come on around the corner. He's gonna see that thing way in the distance and be like, "Oh, yeah, we should take care of that." And we're gonna burn a sorcery point. For some distance spell action.
Boosting the range of your spells by 30 feet. You got it.
That doubles this one, because it already has a range. Hehehe.
Oh, pardon me. I was reading the second half.
Yeah, I did the same thing. And we're gonna hit it with... I'm gonna take my bonus action first to hit it. Well, no, I'm not gonna take my bonus action first. I'm gonna take my regular action first. Wow. checking my things real quick. All right. So let's. You know what? Let's just throw at level 4 again. Throw me a chaos bolt at it first. That'll be on my initial action.
Roll a d20.
Oh no.
Lucky, lucky. I was about to pull wild magic out on your ass. Okay, give me a spell attack.
Spell
D20
attack
plus your
is
spell attack
D20
modifier.
plus- yeah. Getting it set. That's D20. Oh lord, no, not minus 110. There we go. Damn, again.
And as you launch the Chaos Bolt from your Mizium gauntlet, as you had to the undead before, you find that the bolt goes wide, smashing into the nearby ruined wall and missing the target wholly.
And then, in a snap action of aggression, he then uses his bonus action It's like, quit moving.
As you attempt to cast slow upon the undead entity before you, you find it has, to your surprise, no effect, as it resists the magics.
Blue man is getting angry.
Does this conclude the blue man's turn?
I'm making sure. I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Give me a DC Constitution saving throw, Ziz.
Constitution save? Wowee! Constitution.
Suddenly, the creature wheels around after you launch your Chaos Bolt and points one of the strange glowing lights above its head in your direction. A beam of energy shoots forth from it and smashes into you. And were it not for your experience with magic, this could have gone very badly, as you take 18 necrotic damage from the ray.
Owie. Necrosis. You said how much?
Necrotic.
18?
Indeed.
Okay.
This is good information.
It is now Gandiva's turn.
I'm so far away. Well, I guess time to walk. Do-do-do-do-do, dee-do-da-dee. Hey, what's up?
Wow.
It's me, Gandiva. That guy's really far away. Well, I'm gonna turn on my divine sense. That's the sound it makes when it turns on.
And as you do so, you immediately feel the presence of 4 undead in proximity of you.
Wow, so guys, there seems to be 4 puppies somewhere around here. As Alce would call them, puppies.
It could be anywhere. Hmm. 4 of them.
4. There seems to be 4 coffins.
Yeah.
6 coffins.
Weird. Oh well, probably irrelevant.
Yeah, probably irrelevant. Yeah, that's another my turn.
Is that Gandiva's turn, by the way?
Yeah, I said that.
I didn't hear you. It is now Alistair's move.
How's the thing looking in front of me? How's this dude looking? Looking fine, he looking dandy.
Save the few hacked wounds that you've carved into the bone. It looks fine.
Interesting. I just remembered I've been forgetting to use the cloak of displacement. God damn it. Oh, whoopsies. Alright. Shit. So that laser beam was coming from back here? Or was it coming from this thing? This thing was causing laser beams. Or was it this?
It conjured a spectral eye where you were pointing, and then after it started shooting laser beams from itself.
I see. Let's behold it. Okay. Very interesting, very interesting. Can I perception check the room, see what's going on here? See if there's anything noteworthy I
Yes.
can run away into? Anything of noteworthiness?
To your immediate north and south are 2 narrow corridors that lead to an indeterminate direction. Before you, a massive door inscribed with the Sigil of Bane, as well as some ancient text. Do you read Infernal?
Nope.
Okay, so you can't read it.
Would eating the cheese be a bonus action or an action?
I treat it as a bonus action.
I eat one of the cheese.
Give me a D100.
Please work. Please be good. literally crying right now.
This could be legit.
Spaghetti. Is it good? Is it good? Is it good? Is it bad?
Your eyes suddenly feel empowered, imbued with an unnatural magics as you chew on the cheese as quickly as you can, swallowing it down. With a blinking of your eyes, you suddenly realize that you're able to see through solid objects and have X-ray vision up to 120 feet.
Oh god, he has special eyes.
Oh shit. Now can I perception check?
Sure, I'll let you perception check now.
Please. Yeah. Come on, I gotta be so good. It's a boss room, it's gonna
Created
be
a
a weakness.
monster.
Yeah, I'm just.
You're a monster. May the cheese bless you.
Yeah, I wish that one was permanent. That's a good one. Shit, I guess I'm just gonna have to keep eating cheese.
I sent you the cheese, John, you know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna look in it. I'm not cheating. I mean, I looked through it when I
Oh,
wasn't
okay, so
playing, but I'm not
you're-
looking through it now.
You enjoy gambling.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Oh shit. Oh shit, there's nothing interesting. Fuck. Is that a door? What is that? Painting? Oh,
Oh,
there were little fellas in there.
some more puppies.
Oh, wow, there's a lot of little fellas in there. It looks like the rake. Oh god.
Stray dogs, rescue them.
Yeah. See, I'm a gambling man. If my attacks aren't doing much, right? How much would it cost to run back to the group? I'm gonna get about there and they could hit me with the raise again. I'm not liking my health, so I guess action eat the cheese. Action eat the cheese.
You're gonna action eat the cheese? Okay.
Action eat the cheese for my second dose of prey, because I don't think I can damage it much if those attacks didn't do much. Actually, F2. Fuck it. 39.
Oh my god.
And as you blink, you gaze down at your personage, realizing you have become completely imperceptible, as you have become invisible and can do so at will for the next 24 hours.
God loves you. The cheese god loves you.
He cannot be perceived.
Am I just like, even
He's a
if
false Hydra.
You're under the
I'll
effects
track
of
it down.
invisibility.
You
just no
cannot.
invisibility.
You cannot perceive his glory. Don't even try.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk a little forwards here. Let's go for a little stroll. Didn't see me.
All right. Does this
I got all
conclude your
good
turn?
ones. I use my bonus action, I use my action, and I use my movement, so yeah.
You got it.
Whoa, where did Alistair go?
What the flying track, where did he go?
from the invisibility, I'm gonna yell. Don't let the concept of change scare you as much as the prospect of remaining unhappy.
Oh my god. Do you like know these quotes by heart or something?
Be crazy enough to know you can do anything in life. Stars can't shine without darkness.
Oh. Well, seems like he's fine. I can still hear him.
Silas sheaths innocence, and from his shoulder pulls down Deicido, hitting several switches and levers on the surface of the weapon. It extends to its full length, and he drops to a knee, leveling the rifle in the direction of the creature. You hear him call down the hall, "Alistair, you may want to duck."
It can't hit me, I'm invisible.
Oh my god, he's right. That is how that
As
works.
he lets loose a round from the railgun in the direction of the creature. Are you serious? Is it just my sheet in general today? Is that what it is? This is mind numbing. Okay, so, well, it's 4d10 plus 7 anyway, so it doesn't matter. 4d10. For 40 damage, as the high-powered, high-velocity round of pure condensed weave launches forth from the barrel with a thunderous crack and smacks into the face of the creature.
He says a 4d10 plus what?
It was 4d10 plus 7. So 40 in total.
Okay.
In direct response, the creature uses a legendary action to fire off one of its various attacks. And since it can't use two of the same in quick succession, it fires off a petrification ray in the direction of Silas.
Here, have a dice.
I believe you have advantage because you're near me.
I use my reaction.
Oh, that's only as a subtraction. It doesn't add to it. That's your normal bardic die. This one is your cutting words, I guess you can say. And if not for Gandiva's empowering aura, it is quite likely that this ray may have disabled Silas in the worst way.
Oof.
As it's now Youth's turn to act. The barrel of Deus smoking and steaming heavily from the heat of discharging around at such high speed.
Stop it. Whatever.
Right click.
I am right clicking, not doing it. I think he's like just dragging the map whenever I do it. is still
Wait,
doing it.
wait, you're on the mouse, you're on the arrow thing, or you're on the ruler. Have you switched it back in the top left?
Yes.
Oh.
Like, I don't know what it's doing. I'm just gonna move. Like, and I'm gonna use my spell Fire Cloak. Going to expel 8 sparks of silver fire. And I'm going to give people a protective aura with the sparks as well.
Sheesh.
All right. And a flurry of 8 sparks of silvery fire erupt forth from you, and then take a position equally distant, spinning in a concurrent fashion as they revolve around you, emanating a strange, overwhelmingly powerful aura of magic. As the silver fire is called for the first time in the 5th era since the time of Elminster. Does that conclude your turn, by the way?
And then I'm gonna give everybody advantage with... The names are messing with me. I haven't got used to them still.
Yeah. 2-week hiatus will do that.
There it is. Yeah. Yeah. Give you all advantage.
Done and done. Now, it is Roko's move. As we reach the top of initiative once again.
I will be right back. I just gotta run to the bathroom.
You got it.
Okay, I'm going to roll a 1d4. 1 and 2 will be up, 3 and 4 will be down. For the direction that my tiny servant's gonna scuttle toward. It's gonna investigate downward. I would imagine it's just barely out of range of peeking around the corner.
Yep.
Alright. Then it will sit there and continue to sneakily keep an eye out.
All right.
And then as for Roko's action, Poking out from the safety of her little corner, in the middle of this corridor, and with more finagling of her little machinery parts on her hands, beep boop boop beep boop boop beep, she will slam her hands down, all Full Metal Alchemist style, and create a 5-foot wall in front of her.
Ooh.
Excellent. And without any bonus actions remaining, she will just take cover behind her created barricade, and with a beckoning gesture, invite everyone else to do the same if they so choose.
All right. Does this conclude your turn?
Yes.
And as Roko finishes conjuring the stone wall, shaping the very ruins themselves to her touch, the creature does some manipulations of its own. As it once again taps into the magic stowed within the ruins themselves. And a wall conjures, materializing on the far side of the room. Essentially sealing the party within.
Oh.
Only
Uh,
those of feeble minds would copycat like this.
Am I on the outside of it?
Yes.
And I'm assuming that wasn't a spell that it did to do that, was it?
Nope. Ziz, give me a DC. Hold on. Give me an athletics or an acrobatics check.
Oh God. Neither of those are gonna go well. Yeah.
You do have advantage because I'm duding.
Oh.
Spectral
Oh,
hands reach out. Oh wait, oh,
I
you gonna
was-
do something? Bending
Yeah.
luck? Okay.
A trademark.
Give me a D4.
Also a trademark. That is 3 of them.
Spectral hands reach out from this strange wall that has materialized before you. And they reach out, wrapping around Ziz's arms and legs, holding tight and grappling him.
Now, would that count as a magical effect that I could have resistance to? I'm assuming not.
I would say you'd have advantage on the checks to escape going forward. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, with the conjuring of the wall, the creature now turns its attentions to the party. Its bony grimace in an almost mocking smile. As its strange floating red lights above its head begin to charge. Okay. This is where things start to get real bad, guys. I hope you're ready.
Oofa doofa. That's all I gotta say.
So what exactly do the spark fires do whenever they're on people? What protection do they give them? It didn't really specify what it gives them. It just says it gives them protection. Or half cover.
Half cover grants +2 to AC and dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
All right. So, one, 6, and 10, huh? Let's see. 1, 6, 10. Ooh.
Is that good?
Not really. The first ray fires off in the direction of Sightless. Oh, you are so lucky. As the ray fires forth, its illusionary magics smashing into Sightless. For once, he shows an uncharacteristic amount of mental fortitude, resisting the effects of a charm ray. Okay. Yeesh. Sorry, Caleb. Okay. Give me a DC 17 strength saving throw, please.
For Kayla, right?
Yep.
Oh my god, even with advantage.
Yeah, she weak.
One of the rays firing forth
also at level 12.
smashes into Kayla. And she is suddenly grabbed in a telekinetic grip, pulling her forward 30 feet.
Grab.
Hi, Roko.
You seem to be in a predicament.
Lerp.
And then finally, the last ray fires off in the direction of Roko. Give me a dexterity saving throw. And she narrowly dodges what seems to be the most deadly of these strange rays firing from this undead creature, narrowly dodging what would probably end horribly if it managed to successfully make contact. It is now Kaylet's move, as she is currently restrained by the telekinetic grip of the creature. You may try to roll the save again to break free.
It's a strength check, right?
Yes.
I thought it's a save.
Oh, save, excuse
Same
me.
thing.
Yeah,
Same thing.
kinda, sorta. Holy shit.
Damn, Kayla with the fire.
And she's
She has
unable
no
to
strength.
break free as the telekinetic grip holds steady.
Just twerk in its grasp.
I can
It
even
is
dance
now
right now.
Ziz's move. Yeah.
So I can't act until I get out of that, right? I'm assuming.
Yep. You can attempt the save again if you'd like. Acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
Too bad Roko can't see you to give you some flash of genius.
Do we still have advantage? I think so, right?
You can hear the dudes, so yes.
Okay.
Sound does travel. And the wall is like made of magic. It's not like it's blocking the sound inside.
Gotcha.
With some resistance, you grit your teeth and use as much of your physical strength to leverage yourself free from this spectral grip as you can. And with some decent effort, you manage to successfully free yourself from its restraining grapple. Now free from the wall, and just outside of its grasp, what do you do?
I can't go through it, I'm assuming.
No. It's spectral, but solid, as you learned when you had gotten caught by it.
All I can... I guess all I can try to do is dispel it. I don't really have anything else, I think.
You know what to do. Give me that intelligence save. Or arcana save. Check. Check. Beautiful.
Big brain.
Realizing the desperate, dire state of the situation and cut off from your friends, you tweak your Mizium apparatus into overdrive. And with it, you're able to not only cast the spell of your choosing, but upcast it by one spell level.
But was it strong?
And you're attempting to spell magic, correct?
Yeah.
Pop it in the chat for me real quick, just so I can double check.
Can I pop it in the chat?
Actually, hold on. I have it on my sheet.
That's me. Oh, I can drag it? Ah, we're dragging it onto the sheet, I see.
Okie dokie, okie doke. So, as you tap into the Mizium apparatus and attempt to dispel the strange spectral wall now separating you from your friends, the gauntlet kicks on, and with a whirl, crack, and the exhale of steam, a dispelling orb of magic is fired forth from the gauntlet into the wall and shattering it like glass.
Getting free from it, I'm going to assume was my action for the turn, right? So that
Yes.
was done through a bonus.
Yes.
Okay, so have action, bonus action. So all I can do is move and interact a reaction. So interact with. Ziz walks 30 feet forward. Eh.
Well done.
Hi, Ziz.
Yes, there you are. Glad
what's
you
up?
could join us.
He has a very frustrated, bald look on his face with the. It's just written on his face that bad things are going to happen to that damn thing.
Does that conclude your turn?
Yes.
Gandiva.
Now, see, he has a dislike of having any kind of counter magic used against him because it reminds him of the Azorius lawmakers back on Ravnica, and counter magic is their specialty.
A vendetta well earned, for certain.
And being Izzet, they kind of skirt the law a little bit, so.
Gandiva moves up to where Roko is and hides behind the wall as well.
Glad you could join me in this moment.
Hi.
I trust they have somebody to handle this predicament.
And she points to you've been dragged away.
Well, that's Caleb.
Or Kayla, rather. Yes, my bad.
Actually, I could try Dispel Magic.
That's the tech.
I mean, oh, never mind. That's the tech magic. I'm blind as fuck. Dispel Magic. There it is. To try to free Caleb.
And as Gandiva attempts to use a dispelling magic spell to break Kalit free from the telekinetic grip of this creature, its grip proves far too powerful, as the spell is unable to be dispelled. Or rather, the magical effect.
Oh no, sorry, Caleb. Is that the sound she made? What the fuck?
Has
Oh,
it
they
wrapped
got-
around her face?
Oh my god.
Oh, excuse me, I misread that. No, I did that incorrectly. You will do a check.
Oh, I do the check.
Yes. So, give me a charisma ability check. With the DC being 15. And you successfully shatter the telekinetic grip, clinging to Kaled and drawing them further along.
There you go. There you go, Caleb.
Burn the bitch.
Oh, okay.
She
That-
starts twerking again.
Wow. Look at that.
You
It's
speak
beautiful.
just fine.
Hold on. That's it. That's the only thing I can do.
Alistair, cloaked in invisibility and able to see through the walls up to 120 feet. What do you do as the creature seems to currently be completely drawn in its attentions and focus towards the party?
be the girl who wakes up and keeps showing up no matter how hard the journey feels. Alice just gonna use both. He's gonna use his great axe. Come on. Do either of those hit?
The second axe swing connects, smashing into the bony creature with reckless abandon.
Bonus action frenzy. He's gonna take another attack. Ugh.
Does that conclude your turn?
Oh. Yeah, that's it.
Actually, retroactively roll one of those attacks with advantage. Because you are invisible, so the initial attack should have had advantage.
No.
Was worth a shot, though.
Alright.
Okay, so the creature then uses one of its legendary actions. Youth, give me a wisdom saving throw as a beam fires forth in your direction.
Okay. I have the immune to magic cloak on. Does that give me any advantage, or does it
Oh yeah,
change?
it gives you advantage on the save.
Okay. You said wisdom?
Yes.
Yay! All low rolls today.
You also get to add my modifier. One sec.
Yeah, you have auras too.
I think all my rolls today have been really low.
You fall asleep, struggling to remain conscious as the beam makes contact, immediately draining you of your energy and leaving you in a crumpled pile, gently snoring away.
Does this help any?
Yes, actually. Good point. Fantastic. Or that's what would have happened, were it not for the fey blood that flows through your veins, granting you an immunity to the sleeping effects of the sleep ray.
Narcolepsy.
Youth is immune to narcolepsy.
I never sleep.
True. You
Now
don't. You just watch
Silas's
everyone else
turn.
sleep.
Youth is the ideal office worker.
Oh god.
Never sleep.
Elves get advantage on finishing by the deadline.
Elves have advantage on TPS reports.
Oh god. Spreadsheets.
They all come with Google Glass and with Microsoft Excel.
Hold on, I gotta send that advice to 2-Bit for his campaign. That's actually a good one.
Rocco, tired of hiding and narrowly avoiding death, finally takes on the offensive by using nanites to duplicate her image.
Hold on, it's Silas's move.
Wait, is it?
Yeah,
Wait.
you're top of initiative.
Oh, I'm sorry, on my notes I had Silas before you.
Yeah. You didn't go yet. That was a legendary action against her with Sleep
That
Ray.
makes sense. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. Okie dokie. Silas uses an action, grants it to him by haste, to full-on dash and close as much distance as he can between him and the creature. And upon doing so, he's going to shift his weapon back over to its sword state and end his turn. It's now Youth's move. But before then, another legendary action is launched. This one in the direction of Gandiva. Roll a dexterity saving throw. And you manage to just barely resist the effects of the petrification ray as it launches in your direction.
Whoa. Actually, yeah, even if I got half cover because
Yep.
of the, yeah, so.
That's why I was making sure I was doing all my numbers right.
Very good.
Now it's you, Smooth.
What's up, Rocco? How you doing?
I could be better, as
Hey,
could
kid.
the rest of us.
Okay, reading thing. Okay, you know it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do this. I would like to use Cloud of Daggers with Kidding. We will do
Just
it.
pop it up in the chat.
Yeah. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do it at 8th level. And pop in my Keating in there. When I use Keating, does he use stamina point? I can't. It's been a while since I used it. I'm gonna say yes. I use the stamina point.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah. And I cast it with my staff.
Chunky. That's actually a good call. I think you might just be outside of range for it otherwise.
Yeah, it's. I think it's 60. Like, I'm missing my range and stuff on these. I have to fill them in on this character sheet. But I think it's 60 feet or something like that. But yeah.
Same.
Now it's for you.
Cloud is the second level, right?
Yeah. Second level. So 12d4?
16d4 in total for the base 4.
Okay. Custom dice. Get out of here. 16d4.
Okay. Youth performs a series of hand gestures, somatic in nature, as the silver fire around her begins to coalesce, growing more intense in fervor. When suddenly, well over 100 duplicates of the dagger she bears in her
God.
hand manifest and launch in the direction of the creature, weaving in dozens of directions simultaneously, shredding bone and hewing it as it goes, for a total of 92 damage.
Jesus. Leave my friends alone, you scary monster.
Well
Die.
said. Also well said.
The creature speaks for the first time. Its voice a dry, raspy breeze blowing through old worn bone. I have been set to serve, set to guard, set to destroy those who would step foot in the Temple of Bane. You will not pass. A strange fluid begins to form in the room just behind Alistair, where the large, massive doors sit. It peeks through every crack, crevice, and gap it can fit, pouring forth like an ooze until a puddle of blackened fluid, bubbling and writhing, puddles up in a mass on the ground. It begins to undulate and writhe before it begins to rear up, taking it on a near human-like shape.
Oh, hell no.
The mass reaches forward, plucking the skull from before Sightless and Alistair, absorbing it into its mass. And as it stares down, peering at you, a black, slick-like substance standing in for skin and flesh. The creature that would have been known as a death tyrant achieves its true form. And that's where we'll end the session for tonight.
Oh my god.
Starting with
It has
phase 2 of
phases.
the boss fight.
It has phases.
Late game bosses, yo, they got phases.
Oh my god.
I can solo. With my mom, of course.
It's true, they can't stand up to Instagram.
Facts. My Facebook Marketplace.
On fleek.
Unrivaled.
Unstoppable.
Make your own happiness.
Be the girl you wanna be.
My job has a bunch of those fucking signs all over the place. I hate it so much.
That's cringe.
It is so
It's to get people to relax all of their booty muscles for the massage.
I guess. Maybe they should have put them somewhere else other than the break room.
That's true.
Well, my friend, now you see why I told you this is gonna be a slog.
Yeah. Oof.
And I hope you're ready, cause that was the easiest part of the whole fight.
Oh man, I have faith. I have faith in us. We can do this together with the power of anime and friendship.
Yes.
Wow.
Still got,
Frenzy.
still
I
got
just-
plenty more resources at hand.
Alistair needs help though.
Yeah, I just want to get damage
Silas got
down
his
on
back.
it.
Silas has his back. Cause now I'm like right next to him. I could give him lay on hands.
Okay. Well, I have
I'm
cure
slugging
wounds.
here.
God, my combat rolls tonight were ass.
Pray to the
Yeah.
dice gods. Pray to them this week. So that
Yes.
next week you can have good rolls.
You will need them. Because those creatures sitting in those back rooms were there for a reason.
What
They're
if I
not
just
there for
call-
show.
What if I just call the dice gods a fucking asshole and to let me roll something?
Are you gonna go Karen on them? You're gonna go Karen on them? You're like, can I speak to the manager?
Do like I did with DoorDash. I can keep getting DoorDash credit, baby. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Can't believe Rocco narrowly avoided evisceration.
Man, if I order something and it shows
Yeah,
up
death
cold and
ray,
open and
not
shit,
exactly something you want to get hit with.
Man, those rays.
oh
Alright,
man.
so damn, that dude had death ray, he had fucking petrify, what else did he
It's a
have?
fucked up beholder. Look at it. Oh god.
Sleep spell of some sort.
This is what
Yes,
happens when
great.
a beholder becomes a lich.
Oh, whoa!
What
That
the?
makes so much more sense now.
Oh
That's
my
why
God.
there's holes in the skull. I see now.
That's where the eye stalks would be.
Yeah, I understand now.
I hate this.
And now it has a body.
This is like a Draco Lich flesh.
A gooey.
You know I had to
what-
get payback on you for that one, motherfucker.
So what you're
the
saying
fuck
is,
is-
only
petty.
you, only you
Hold
guys
on.
have to fight it.
Wait,
hold on. So what you're saying is now is when we Gios it and send it after the horseman, right?
Hey, if you can pull it off, you know me. Rule of cool stands firm.
command.
If you manage to pull it off and the dice gods say yes, that's what happens.
Dominate
I am
monster.
but the mediator.
Oh yeah, dominate monster would work. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna fucking shoot it. Because it tried to shoot me.
Yeah, you might want to try to kill this second phase as fast as you fucking can, because I'm gonna promise you right now, protracted fight, not what you want.
A
How sh-
fucking gooey body. I imagine that swords are not gonna
I was
be very
trying
cool.
to kill the first one as fast as I could, but I kept getting screwed by the dice.
I know, you tried, bro.
Yeah, you did. You put in some pretty good work, though. That Mizium was really coming through tonight.
That's like the only thing that did roll well.
Yeah,
it's like
constantly.
your chaos was on point today.
But your order was way out of whack.
Yeah.
Really? Oh man, with all the zombies all bunched up, by the way. I have twinned spell, I think. No, I have quicken spell. So,
Oh.
you know,
Yeah.
that lets me cast anything I have twice. There were like 8 of them, and I have chain lightning. Son of a
Ooh.
bitch! I wanted to do that so bad, but I couldn't
Risk
get around the
runner.
corner.
Risk runner
Well.
spell.
Oh,
As I mentioned before, You're gonna want to have those for later. Let's just put it that way. This
but it
fight
would've
is
been
far
cool.
from over.
You don't understand. It would have been cool.
Much love, guys. As always, an absolute pleasure.
I'm bald and blue. Cool's
For
all I got.
sure.
I would heavily, heavily encourage you to do some planning together and coordinate. Because this is going to get nasty.
Okay.
I'm
You're
excited.
somewhat in a place that's a little above your pay grade, if you catch my meaning. But if
Like-
you
like any other
succeed,
job.
what you will find here may potentially change everything.
Loot, loot, loot.
Oh, yeah.
Hoggies.
This,
Wag, wag, wag.
if you couldn't tell, is an ancient Netherese ruin.
Yeah.
And the
Don't do that.
Netherese have been around for a real long time.
Yeah.
They got to make some real juicy stuff. So,
Monkey.
if you can successfully conquer this place, this might be your first step towards figuring out where to start regarding ending the apocalypse.
This is where we go to dethrone and kill God.
Yes.
The truth
Been
in
there.
that
Yeah.
statement is far closer than you care to realize. With that said, my friends, I will catch you later. Much love, pleasant dreams, and I hope you plan. You're gonna need it.
Yes.
Good night.
I will be thinking about it all the time at work. Good night, everyone.
I'm ready.
Ooh woo.
Good night.
I choose violence.
Well. How about that? That was some crazy shit, guys. I bet they didn't expect to have to fight a Death Tyrant. Nobody ever expects the Death Tyrant. As always, my friends, it's a pleasure to have you. I'm so glad to get back into the flow of doing this again. I've missed these Saturdays. But, it's not even Saturday, it's Sunday today, but you get the idea. Normally we host these on Saturdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, occasionally at 10 p.m., depending on Gandiva's work schedule. But, it feels so good to be back in it again. To be pushing the Unlikely Few story forward. Because the whole thing is just... I can't even... Without spoiling anything important, oh my god. I have such a crazy story in store for you guys. And I really hope you enjoy it. So, as always, my friends, if you want to be able to stick around to enjoy that, first thing you're going to have to do is drink plenty of water. Because you know how important water is? Let me tell you something. Water, the cornerstone of a fundamentally productive day. Without question. You know what's as equally important to water? Getting plenty of rest. Because plenty of rest means that you will have a nice, fulfilling, and productive day. You know how often it is, and how easy it is to short yourself on sleep? Stop doing that to yourself. Love yourself. It's important. Which brings me to my second point. Third point. It's late, sorry. My third point, the most important of all, that you continue to love yourselves and each other. That tomorrow might be a better day. Days we need more than ever. So with the most sincerest, dearest, and oh so nearest love from my heart, you folks keep taking care of yourselves. And I'll catch you again next time. Much love. You know what? How about we throw a raid out? How's that sound? Wanna get a raid going in? Spread the love. It doesn't feel right not raiding somebody. I'm gonna keep it kosher with you. Sightless needs to spread the love. Otherwise, I feel like I'm slacking. And you never gonna catch me slacking. Gandiva will tell you. I can't be caught slacking. It's impossible. Hey! Let's go send a raid on over to the Loopy Walrus. He's playing some Digimon Survive. Great guy, so wholesome. Show him some love by spamming his chat. And I'll catch all you fine folks next time, okay? Let's get that raid going. I appreciate you, my dear, dear friends. Catch you next time.
You're a hero. All right, y'all. Go shout out the something Republic of Awesomeness. Oh my God, kitty! Cats don't even care. They will freaking. They just lick themselves on camera. Let's go. Just having it. Just having a minute there. Just they don't even care. I love cats. Cats are obnoxious, but they're awesome. Thank you for the raid, my friend, and Jute, of course.
What's going on?
Not Celeste. Oh man, every time I see you playing Celeste, I want to play Celeste again.
That's all that.
Thank you for coming in for the raid. My name is Loopy. I'm ridiculous because we raised a bunch of money for charity. We raised money for Extra Life. We got some donations, so we are doing some stupid things because we spin a wheel. But I appreciate that. If you guys are not hanging out with both DPRQ and Jute, please make sure that you go take 12 seconds, click on their name, click on the little heart, and when they stream, make sure you pop in on them. But I am playing Digimon for the very first time. That was a charity incentive I offered. My amazing, wonderful community hit that mark, and so a long-time Pokemon fanatic is finally venturing into some Digimon land. So here we go. Democratic Republic of Quint. There we go. There we go. What did I say the R was? I can't remember. Did I say? I don't remember what I said. Oh, I said, yeah, okay. I tried. But thank you again. Yes, welcome in. If you need to take off, if you guys have had a long stream, long day, I know it's getting very late in any time zone, except for Shiloh Alligator. God, it's like 7 o'clock over there. Shiloh Alligators in the past. But the rest of y'all in my time zone or the future, please feel free to go take care of your needs. I know, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. No, Cranky, we are not asking questions, but we are looking adorable. We're looking great to change kids' health. That's what we do. Welcome back, Cranky. Should we do another shout out for Cranky?
Don't care.
I
I'm
go
gonna
take
get
her
in
to
here.
go pee. You guys
Okay,
won't be
go.
here.
I'm probably gonna go in a minute.
I don't know. Maybe we'll see.
All right, well, good night.
TP.
Because it's gonna be like 5-10 minutes or so.
Oh, okay.
She has
So
to find the
yeah.
perfect place to poop.
No, it's just I have to take her like on the inner side of the apartments because the dog pooping place next to the apartments has crabgrass in it, and it keeps on stabbing her paws.
Aww.
Lame.
So I have to go
Oh,
to the on the inner side.
have you found a good dog groomer there for her? She'd get along